Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you had a good week. Said we were live today, but we got to it. Weekend's here. The weekend is here. Hopefully you guys have had a good week so far. Welcome back. Let me know if you can hear me all good as well. If there's anybody in chat, guys, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. We're going to be checking out, let me get switched over to my other scene in a second. Get it started, shall we? Let's get it started. So, we're going to be checking out the news regarding Project Mugen, or should I say, Ananta. It's changed its name to now. I don't know what to think about that, actually. We're going to watch the trailer, we're going to have a look at the website, we're going to discuss that. We've got plenty of things to discuss today. We might even have a little conversation regarding upcoming video that I'll be making soon in regards to the Sentinel of Rinascita and potentially what I think it is, and the links to Venice, Renaissance, Etruscan mythology, Greek mythology, and all of that good stuff. And hopefully I'm gonna try and start writing the script for that tomorrow. So you know, if I can get on top of it, maybe get the video out for Monday, maybe. That's the plan, anyway. That's the plan. Yeah, hopefully everybody had a good week. I wasn't planning to get live today, but then we never did the thing that we were supposed to be doing today. Because I had to take the dog to the vets. It's all good though. She's got a sore paw. We've had to get some cream and that for her paw and some tablets and that. And she should be all good. So, done that today, and then thought, you know what, let's just stream for a bit, man. Let's just stream for a bit. So, we'll do a little stream tonight, and then I think, because I've kind of already started putting together the outline, if you will, the template for the video. I've been, like, doing some research, getting some links together, kind of just getting not so much bullet points, but just overviews of certain stuff, which we're then going to be taking and, like, putting together into some kind of script for that video anyway. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that. We'll have a look. I'll give you guys a little glimpse of what potentially we might actually be talking about. Well, we're gonna be talking about the Sentinel of Rinascita, but I'll give you guys a little glimpse of potentially what that could mean. Yeah, so I'm hoping that video. I'm hoping to try and get it up for Monday, as I say. Might start scripting tonight, if not tomorrow. And then yeah, if we can get the video up for Monday, that'll be great. That'll be great. Yo, Chase, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? See, I've been doing a little bit of a dive into Etruscan mythology today, Greek mythology, some Roman stuff, the links with all of that with Venice and such, and how that can relate to Rinascita, the Sentinel, and potentially some stuff that, I don't know, might be linked to some dark stuff in Rinascita as well, possibly. As well, guys, if you didn't know, the music for Rinascita is actually on YouTube at the moment, along with gameplay for some of the characters, but we don't need to talk about that. But the music's banging, absolute banging. Takes them back to like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 RPGs, man. It's just so freaking good. Charlie, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Kieran, how's it going? So yeah, that's been what my afternoon's been spent doing today. Looking into that stuff for the video. Will there be any leaks shown in this stream? No, we won't be talking about any leaks. Anything I've been mentioning in the video, we're talking about this, all just theory crafting. Well, in these lore videos or theory crafting videos I'm starting to try and do, they're just literally there. Looking at what we've got, little tidbits, and then trying to build out from that and give an idea of what possibly could be, or even just inspiration that Kurov might have took for the work. Yeah, we're going to check out the Project Mugen little trailer as well. Well, should I say Ananta, it's called now, yeah? Yeah, dude, the leaks have been going off, haven't they, today? I have seen the gameplay for Rochia and Carlotta. The music's fire as well for 2.0. I will say that though. The music is fire. Yeah. I like I said, I've reacted to that shit before, but Kuro was like, no. So I'm like, I'm gonna be a good boy and listen to Daddy Kuro and not do it anymore. Been a bad boy. We're trying to be good now. Shout out to everybody who watched my last video talking about Rinascita. You guys killed it actually on that video. Alright, should we get started? Let's get freaking started then, shall we? Yeah, all I've been doing today, like I say, is I'll show you actually. I'll show you some of what I've been doing today. Yo, cheese, what's going on, dude? So this is kind of what I've been doing today. We've been doing some I guess you could say research. I've been looking into a bunch of different stuff. And I found your boy on the gondolas in Venice as well. You know, our boy here, as I say, is here as well, which is kind of interesting. Neil, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, gonna be making a video about that, talking about the hippocampus, or the hippocampi, the links to Venice, the potential of, like, all the stuff with the Sentinel, chthonic stuff that we might actually maybe see in Rinascita. Obviously this is all just 3D crafting. I've got no evidence to prove this other than just doing a bit of looking into things. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to getting this video started actually. So yeah. Right, dude. I must say though, I've listened to the album. It's fire though, man. Trying to find background mats. I fail at BGs. BGs. Poseidon's ponies, yeah. So they've got a lot to do with Venice. You know what I mean? And what do hippocampi look like? Oh, this fella here, don't they? You know what I mean? So I've been looking into Etruscan stuff, pre-Roman civilization, mythology, the links, potentially, with possibly with Rinascita and stuff. So I've kind of like got a bit of an outline for all the information and stuff, and I'm going to start putting the script together tomorrow. So hopefully I can try and get that video up for Monday if we can. Well, basically, I think the idea, the potential inspiration that came from them was seahorses, because I think it translates to that, doesn't it? Also, like, there's stuff with Proto-Indian, Proto-European Indian stuff as well that could come into the play, which we probably won't go down that route in the video. We'll be talking more of the direct links to Rinascita, the potential that could bring in regards to like chthonic links, stuff with the underworld and stuff like that. I won't spoil it too much. But you know, kind of, you can see where I'm coming from though, yeah, with the Rinascita logo, if you will. As well, you know, the actual, what, like, some people are calling it a lighthouse. I guess it's more of a beacon, but I suppose that could be like a lighthouse, couldn't it? You know, that the sentinels wrapped around. Oh, your background. Oh, I get you. You're working on your channel banner. Okay. Background mats. I thought you was on about in-game. I was like, what the fuck are background mats? Is that something been added to the game? Dude's farming background mats. What's that? What be that then? Yeah, I'm looking forward to making that video, actually. I must admit, I enjoyed making that video in regards to why Rinascita looks the way it does. That's a really nice comment on that video as well. Shout out to everybody who watched that. Have we ever had any inclination as well of how many nations we'll be visiting in Solaris? Has there ever been anything spoken about that? Like how many places we're actually going to be going to? You know, nations, regions, whatever you want to call them. Is it going to be Wuthering Waves inspired, Neil? I have a big image of Shang-Li's boobs. You know? Done. Instant sub. Right? Since the channel name is Exiles LZ, I put Calcharo, a boss exile, and a female exile in it with a yellow back stripe warning sign with a text in it. Okay. Well, I'm sure whatever you do will look good because you're good with the fucking old Photoshoppy work. Seen your stuff before, so I know it'll look dope. I mean, doing like some 3D stuff, or you're doing like just standard 2D art? I was gonna roll to get Camille. I did, yes. I'm still trying to get a weapon, but I'm gonna end up having to spend. Hi Big Tree, you avoiding leaks? We don't do leaks on the channel. But I've seen Rochier and Carlotta's gameplay. I don't like story leaks. I don't want to go near those. But leaks don't necessarily bother me, especially when it comes to like characters' gameplay and looks and stuff. I try and stay away from anything that like, I don't want to say breaks my immersion, but like might spoil what's ahead in regards to Rinascita itself. I guess like you know, well, obviously story, you know, things that are going to happen in the gameplay. But in regards to characters and stuff, I don't mind seeing that stuff. But I don't do it on the channel because Daddy Kuro don't like you. I used to be okay with Photoshop, but now I stare at it like an idiot trying to identify a bowl of soup. Dude, I'm just like a monkey, man. I just bash through things if it don't work, and then I'll search it up on YouTube, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, the other day, I had a proper brain fart moment. I was trying to keyframe for my last video, and obviously I just wanted to scale in on the keyframe, and I kept doing it. I was adding the keyframes, and I was like, why is it not moving? I'm dragging it. It should be fucking moving. Kept doing it over and over again until I realised I was clicking on position and not scale. It's like, okay, dumbass, position if I wanted it to move around the screen, scale if I wanted to get closer. It's like, for ages, man. I was even searching up why my keyframes not working, and it's because I was clicking on the wrong keyframes. That's why. I'm stupid. What do I think about 2.0? Oh, I'm looking very much forward to it. Sorry, I'm looking forward to it. It looks gorgeous. I did make a video talking about why I think it looks the way it looks, and I'm very much interested in to see how the Tacites play a role within the Rinascitan society. I'm kind of curious about potentially like, cause like the more I've been looking into like Venetian history, I want to see if things like the Council of Ten come in. You know, if there's anything to do with the Doges, which are called magistrates, so it makes sense that, you know, obviously we're going to see something like that because we've already seen it like the leader. I'm interested in like the nobility side of things, and I want to see if they're going to go down a dark angle with like the Tacit discords and stuff, because I feel like they could play some really dark stuff with that, if I'm honest. Yeah, but story leagues, but new area leagues are awesome. Yeah, like when it comes to character stuff, I don't mind. Like I looked at the gameplay for well, actually, I'll tell a lot. I ain't seen the Rochier gameplay because I was trying to look on my phone earlier, but I couldn't get any connection when I was out. And I took the dog to the vets. But I've seen Carlotta's. Nah, don't do 3D anymore. Too much of a pain in the ass. Like Survivor Frostpunk, it will make the hamster start running again. Dude, my hamster's dead, man. You might see a Seahorse as a Sentinel. Yes, I'm going to be making a video talking about that. I was just speaking about that, actually. A hippo camp. I'm gonna talk about the potential for that being a thing, what it might mean, the links to like chthonic stuff that we might have in Rinascita potentially. Yeah, man, looking for it. Now, like, we thought she might have had mange, because fucking our neighbours keep feeding foxes, and she's, like, been itching a lot recently, but, like, we haven't been able to see anything or find anything. But, like, I don't know if, like, what she's done, like, she's been itching a lot, but she started biting at her paw, and she's made a paw sore, and, like, we've, like, bandaged it up and been trying to, like, keep it clean in that the last few days, but, like, and it was getting better, but I got a bandage off last night, and I bit it, and it bled. So I was also got to take her to the vets now. Can't leave it too long. But they says they don't think it's that. They were saying it could have been an allergic reaction to a bite potentially, like from a flea or like a mite. But they said that they can't see anything, and like she's got better, but like we've just got like some different creams and some scrub and that to put on her, and some tablets as well. But I really don't want to use the tablets until we know what the crack is, because like. Even though they're taken all the time, like they can cause dogs to have fits, and I'm just super fucking paranoid about stuff like that, man. So we're gonna like trial the skincare stuff, like, and because she's got like a lot better. But yeah, she's all good. She's all good. It's exciting. We're gonna have to wait a whole month for 2.0, and I don't think Lumi's coming with any new content. Do you reckon? I feel like we've got to have some kind of events, right? It'd be crazier if we don't, but it might be the case, because it's just weird. Like, what's going on with the drip marketing as well? Like, is it just that Carlotta and Rachia the first phase of 2.0? Like, is that the deal? Because they dropped that. I was expecting them to continue, and then they've just gone silent again. So are they waiting to like drop phase 2 of this patch drip marketing, and then we go back to that? Or because like you just cannot set your clock by Kuro. It's impossible to know what they're doing, you know what I mean? So like if you held your breath waiting on Kuro, you'd die. There's just no rhyme or reason to the way they do stuff sometimes. Yeah, so I don't know, it's just like, neighbours piss me off, man. Fucking feeding the foxes, it's like, stop, man. And like the one that kept sleeping on our shed down the garden, which is gone now, like looked like it had mange bad. Yeah. I figured out the magic handshake with converting web images to another Oh, really? I'll just fucking slap them on Photoshop as is, I do. AVIF files, everything. Fuck it. Yeah, she's all good. All right, should we have a look at Ananta, shall we? Ananta, formerly Project Mugen, which this was news. I don't know when this exactly happened. 16 hours ago, I guess. 16 or so hours ago. We obviously, it's been a long time now, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, we got a trailer for a game called Project Mugen, and then they went radio silent. It was a banger trailer to the point where they got like, I think 5 million pre-registrations, because I must say, it was fire. It was a really good trailer, and then they just went silent. Then we've had NTE drop its trailers, drop its closed beta test. Now it seems like they're throwing shots straight back to get the hype back on. And Project Mugen is no more. Well, it is. It's just called Ananta now. So they've killed off their old Twitter handles, which is weird. I don't know why they didn't just change them. That they've actually got a new Twitter handle now. It's called Ananta. I think this means infinity, which I think Mugen means infinity as well, yeah. So this was like Project Infinity. Now I think it's just infinity, but they've used a different word now. We got a trailer for it. We're going to have a look at the trailer. We're going to have a look at the website. We're going to check it out. I don't know if we've got any gameplay. Hopefully we have. Hopefully it's not a downgrade, because my biggest worry is this has been a massive downgrade, because the game's been taking forever to show us any more. So should we have a little look at Ananta now, shall we? It's so weird calling it that now, because it's just Project Mugen in my head. Have they got a new YouTube channel as well then? Is like this their official YouTube channel? I guess so. Okay, all right, we've got a couple of videos here that we're going to have a look at then. So we'll have a look at the teaser. What we got? Disclosure of production information, and then we'll have a look at the Project Mugen Tomorrow Surprises Come Together. All right, let's start off with the teaser trailer then, shall we? Let's have a look what they've got to show. See if it's still looking good then, because this was a game that looked great, I think. So let's have a look then. Name is kind of ass. A bit, yeah. Expressions look good on the face, though. What the fuck is that, bro? Was there a dude riding that train then? What the? Hold up a sec. I've got to go back. I'm pausing already. Was he fighting it or riding it? What is going on here? What is this? Okay, I'm intrigued. That's pretty cool. Okay, it's Mecha Kong. I'm liking the visual style though again. We're gonna get to see some gameplay, yeah. Okay. Oh, she was trying to work out the name of the game then, yeah? Ananta. So this means infinity, I think, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that name, you know. So they just teased us with a name, basically. They just teased us with a name. Okay, all right, let's go over to the channel and let's have a look at this then. So we got the Project Mugen disclosure of production information. They're still calling it Project Mugen, though. Interesting. All right, let's check this disclosure of production information then, shall we?
大家好，很高兴在这里和大家分享我们的项目，代号无限大。
Wait a minute, how old is this video? 19. So why are they still calling it Project Mugen and all of this stuff then? This is kind of weird. Okay. It does look gorgeous though, doesn't it?
这是一款都市题材的开放世
See,
界。
like, you know when I look at this, sorry, I'm a pauser. You know when I see this, is this entirely open here? Can we go left, right? I feel like this feels like it's potentially a boxed-in area. You know, like the area in ZZZ. I don't know. I just feel like that potentially is maybe.
开放世界游戏，我们
Lots
将
of
扮演一位
population on
调
the
查员，
streets.
寻找和调查各种异闻事件，游历
Okay.
世界，结识伙伴，共同冒险。
Visually, it looks
希
good
望
though. The
代号无
character
限大
models look
能给
great.
大家带来在
Bro,
都
we
市
got
中
full-on
自由探索
Spider-Man
的
shit
新
here.
体验。
I know the first thing I'll be doing, I'll be turning this motion blur off though. That's for a fact.
为了让大家感受到都市与自由，
Okay.
我们团队付出了许多
Feeling
努
of
力。
freedom. Okay.
我们引入了程序化城市生成技术，它能快速地搭建起整座城市。
Oh, interesting. So that's a double-edged sword for me. Procedurally generating city environments, which means you're going to get scale, or are you going to get, like, just trash, you know? Procedural generation's like a really cool tool when it's used sparingly and then touched up afterwards, but it can look really generic, can't it? In some games, I've seen it used very badly in some games, and you end up running down the corridors that look like the same thing over and over and over again, just upside down on its side, and you know what I mean? So hopefully this isn't a negative to the game.
的雏形，加上定制化开发的城市生态系统，完整丰富的都市样貌就呈现在了我们眼前。
Okay, it does look good though.
那么，如何在庞大的都市中高效的移动呢？这也是
Okay,
我们一直以来
traversal.
思考的问题。摆荡、
Spider-Man. All right, I'm here for that.
游泳、
Ooh, okay, shit, yo, we got proper swimming. Okay. Can we swim underwater, though? That's the question, because this looks good underwater. Can we swim underwater? That's what I need to know. Swimming, riding, and driving integrated into a single intuitive system. All right.
驾驶机车、
Okay,
汽
that's kind
车
of cool.
这套
Yeah,
集成
Bing
了
just
多
attacked
种
the
运
car.
动方式、高机动性的3C 系统，是我们
3C
交出的答卷
system.。
有了它，我们就能自由地切换运动方式，自在地穿梭于
This
高楼
this
之
looks
间。
cool, though, this does.
另外，展现生动的都市生活也是我们始
Okay, I'm sorry, but if you're playing this game on one of these, I don't think you're going to be playing on one of these. You know what I mean? I don't think I just can't see how that's going to work. That traversal looked insane. Like again, when we initially saw, I said this: the traversal looked really good. It doesn't seem like we've had a massive downgrade in the quality of the game, at least so far. Anyway, I'm still curious. Why does it say Project Mugen on a video they uploaded 20 hours ago? Did they decide like 3 hours after? Actually, let's change the name of the game.
终努力的方向。我们将室内场景无缝接入
Okay.
大地图，
Indoor stuff. All
方
right.
便玩家在闲逛时进入感兴趣的
I
店
guess
铺
kind of
看
mini
究竟。
games. I'm sold. You know me and mini games.
加上热闹的室外场景、鲜活的角色演出，还有各种贴近生活的玩法， 让我们足不出户就能在游戏世界中体验到有趣的都市生活。
You can experience a fascinating urban life without leaving your home. It's perfect for us, then, isn't it?
未来我们将进一步探索都市的多样性和可能性，大家可以期待一下。
说起在都市中的自由探索，我们的设计师提出，如果街道旁的那些物件不仅仅是摆设，而是可以被破坏和利用的，那会不会更加
Okay. So, interesting. So there's going to be some interactability with our environment then, destruction and like using it as weapons as well.
自
Interesting.
有趣呢？然后我们负责城市生态系统的同学又增加了很多工作，当然这是非常值得的。
Okay, that's cool.
漫步在代号
That's cool. That's cool. I'm going to say that's cool for me because I think in gacha games at the minute, see what I mean about the evolution that we're going into in gacha games? Because at the moment, a lot of scenery in gacha games is just that, isn't it? It's just scenery. It's not really something that you can mess with. You know, you might find a box here and there that you can break in most games and stuff that you can hop over, but everything's usually pretty static and you can't interact with it. So this is really cool. This is.
号无限大的街头，你几乎可以与场景中所有物件进行互动，不论化身街头恶霸大搞破坏，
Okay,
还
that's
是
all.
回到童年与猫咪躲猫猫，在这里
Using the
都可以实
environment
现。
in combat's cool.
好了，
Don't throw
这
the
一次的
cat.
分享到此结束，感谢大家，期待代号无限大和大家正式见面的那一天。
Oh, okay. All right. See, this is so weird to me, though. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, this came out 19 hours ago. This came out 16 hours ago, but, like, it's still called Project Mugen here. I'm confused. I'm confused. What's going on, Sutsai? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's check this out then. Project Mugen PV tomorrow and surprises come together. Is this the initial trailer that we saw from the start? I think this is, isn't it? We're going to have a look, though, but I think it is. I think it's the very first one. Yeah, this is the very first one we saw, isn't it? Okay, so I think my worries of the downgrade were unfounded because it looks pretty similar. This ain't running on mobile, man. Don't care. Like, are we entering that phase where some developers now are not too worried about if the game runs perfectly on mobile? They just want to make sure that they can get a console and PC game and spread out of the mobile space, I guess. I feel like the only way it's going to run on mobile is you're going to have massive popping. Obviously, there's going to be none of this reflective stuff. The amount of... Because it looks like there's quite a lot of people on the streets as well and vehicles in terms of population density, you know what I mean? And, of course, like, when we get the game, this is something that could potentially change. But it looks quite densely populated in the areas. Of course, all this is going to be dropped down. But it's like, even still, man, I don't know. Unless we're going to have some server-side loading or something, I don't know. Character designs look good though, don't they? Lighting looks beautiful as well. Damn, man. Yo, we are really entering the golden age of gacha games. Like, I don't want to hear this shit from people. Too many gacha games, man. Get out of here with that shit. We're in the golden age now. We're entering into it. The thing is, gachas make most of their money on mobile. This is true, but is this something that we're going to see start to change? With in places like China, consoles becoming more available now, in places like Southeast Asia as well. You know, people getting access to consoles and money and PCs as you know, people's standards of living are going up around the globe. Are we starting to see a shift where they are looking to make more money on the PC market and the console market? Because they make most of their money on mobile, but for the longest time, that's where you get gacha games, isn't it, really? Until Genshin, really. And then that changed things. So it's like, are we starting to see that, like, kind of switch where they're like, you know what? let's try and see if we can start to make more money elsewhere, maybe to progress the market, so to speak. We're gonna get stomped on by a giant chick. I was just thinking then you're gonna have some weirdo running up just like trying to suck on a toe.
つまりこれで終わりってことね。
まだ負けを認める時じゃない。
You and I will be stuck all the way to the future. We can define who we want to be. Go into
This gameplay, this bit of gameplay here though, that switch from the well, I'm guessing she wasn't using melee, but that switch into the ranged, she's using a gun. That's fucking cool, that is. And the fact it leaving the splash marks. Wait, so is she a character we can use? Can she turn into like a giant waifu? Is that what we're seeing here? Confirmed. It's definitely got that like Zenly Zone Zero kind of style, hasn't it? Like NT ears as well, but like I must say, like I think at the minute, like in terms of like what looks like inside cutscenes, Zenless has got some serious competition in Neverness to Everness in this. Okay, alright. So that was the initial trailer that we saw back in the day, that got, like what, 5 million pre-registrations for the game? Which is kind of weird that they're still uploading these videos. It's odd. I'm guessing that they're trying to use that to remind people, like, this is us still, but this is our new name, I guess. So I guess it could be kind of smart. I guess it's a little bit confusing though, I think, for some. So yeah, okay, all right, interesting. Game looks great visually. Let's have a look on the website then, shall we? So what is it? Nova City. Welcome to Nova City, the sunset coastal hub that's perfect for ditching winter. This city is electric, whether you're street surfing in Paradox Plaza or pulling marathon gaming sessions at Glimmer Gold. There's never a dull moment, and with humans and chaos living side by side, you never know what crazy twist your adventure might take. Nova Tourism Board pro tip: run into chaos gone wild, report it first, snap selfies later, have a blast, but stay safe. Okay. So, wait a minute. Are we getting some kind of different... Ah, okay. So, oh, this is like a little, all right, okay. So we've got like a bit of a timeline of what's going to happen, then a bit of a roadmap. So in 5 days, we're going to get a proper trailer. So we've got our teaser trailer, but we're going to get a proper trailer in 5 days and 7 hours. All right, then. So we'll be looking out for that. Then that's cool that they actually give us a timer. So we know when to look. So 5 days, we'll be able to see more from Ananta. I'm assuming, do you have to pre-register again then, do you? If you've already pre-registered for Project Mugen? Because I have. Do I have to go again? I'm guessing so. We'll do that later. So yeah, you can see this was the Project Mugen Twitter. Had 86k followers. They're done with that now. They've got a new one. So you know what? Respect it. I'm following both. I'm going to continue to follow this in case they post news on here as well. But okay, Project Mugen is back, but it's dead at the same time. But it's not. Ananta is the new name of the game. And again, I'm really looking forward to this. I was very much worried we were getting a massive downgrade, but it seems that my worries were unfounded, I guess, because this is actually still looking very good. You guys gonna have to let me know what you think, man. Are you looking forward to it? Is there too much of this? Are you getting overwhelmed? Are we in the golden age of gacha games? Is there too many? If you say there is, you're wrong. But yeah, let me know. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? You better to get Urban Slop overdosed. We were then NTE and Project Mugen Gachas entering into it. Yeah, I think so. I mean, to be fair, the same could be said about any of them. BR Extraction, ARPG, the list goes on. I'd say the too many thing comes. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? Like, end of the day, you just got to look at it as a genre, haven't you? It's like RPGs. Are there too many RPGs? No. Well, if you want to play every single one, yeah. At the end of the day, I think it's just like you say, like battle royales, isn't it? There's not too many until they end a service, in a sense, and that was just the whittling out the weakest ones, wasn't it? I'm happy to see this. I'm looking forward to it. People seem to be saying good things about Nevernis to Evanis. We've looked at a little bit of a Nevernis to Evanis. Yeah, it looks like it's got its issues. It definitely looks like it's got its issues. It's got some work to be done. You can definitely see a bit of that Terror Fantasy DNA in there. But in terms of polish and quality, obviously we've seen, I guess, a filtered version of what they want us to see until we see actual proper gameplay. It's going to be hard to say, isn't it? But in terms of production and polish, this to me at the moment looks to be on that sort of Hoyo, Azure, Premilia, Wuthering Waves kind of level. You know what I mean? If we're just looking at like quality from this trailer. So I think that's a positive, definitely, that we're looking at something that looks very much, a gacha game that's borderlining AAA sort of levels of aesthetic, of production, of all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, man, I'm looking forward. It's free to play anyway at the end of the day. If the game's free to play, what you're going to do, waste a couple of hours maybe. 5 days and 7 hours. How soon is the CBT? Ooh, that's a good point, actually. Because I said it would be December, didn't they? So that's in December. I didn't even think of that. I was thinking just a trailer. I should imagine probably, you might be right, trailer, date, CBT's happening, bang, and then he's like, it's next week or something like after that. That's a good call, actually. I forgot about that. Because I remember now them saying that there was going to be a closed beta, didn't they? Or what was it, an offline test or whatever they called it. Interesting. Okay, so we might actually see some game. It looks too good. That's the worry, isn't it? That's the worry, I admit myself. Because, like, if you just go back to, like, where did he show? Did he show us anything in this? No, it was in the pre-production thing, wasn't he? What was he? He's got for production. Like, not so much that. This, man. Like, we're talking. We're
希望
talking.
代号无限大能给大家带来在都市中
Fucking talking Spider-Man on the PlayStation here, aren't we? You know what I mean? Like, and it looks obviously a different type of art style, but dude, what's going on with the moon there? Has the moon got like a?
在
It's hard
都市
to.
中自由
It's hard to. Is that like a? Is there a space station on the moon, or is there like something going on with the moon there? See, it's hard because the motion blur is really strong.
自由探索的新体验。
Yeah, like visually it looks good. It really does look good. My only worry is the procedural generation used in the city. Now again, procedural generation can be done really good if like they use it and then they go in and touch things up and make everything look like it's been handcrafted. Because procedural generation really, like in a lot of games that use it, it looks like it's used. You know what I mean? And I don't usually mean in a good way either. A lot of games that I've played have advertised, we've used procedural generation here, like, and you're walking around and you're like, yeah, this looks procedurally generated. Yeah. I suppose all we can do is wait for this 5 days, wait for the beta, and hopefully people are allowed to launch or show some gameplay. That's all we can ask for. Seeing it in people's hands, because like I say, Nevernis to Evanis, we've saw it in people's hands now, for better or for worse, but it's a good thing to do, so because we can look at it, people can critique it, and we can be like, okay, all right, this looks good, this doesn't look so good, this needs drastic improvement. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work on a mobile, bro. Can you imagine doing this on a mobile with visuals, anything like
都
this?
市中自由探索的新体验。
Your phone's going to explode. I just don't know how it's going to work. I don't know how it's going to work. Like, I could see PlayStation 5s and the Xbox is struggling with this, because I think it's coming to PS5, isn't it? Looks like someone took a bite of them. Looks like something's going on up there, doesn't it? Fuck it, you give up for now. So yeah, I'm definitely excited though. Again, as I say, man, I'm telling you, this is what I say, Wuthering Waves and Zenless. Obviously Star Rail it's a different kind of game, so I don't know if it's really got to step its game up in that way. But ZZZ and Wuthering Waves have got to be firing on all cylinders over the next 12 months, haven't they? 2 years, really, because we've got Azure Premier, we've got this, we've got Nevernis to Evernis, we've got Arknight Enfield, Christ, there's a bunch of other games as well, but just those 4 alone look like some serious quality games, don't they? At least from what we've seen. Of course, when we get them in our hands, it might be a totally different thing, but you know, the competition's going to be strong, man. There's going to be some blood in the streets in the gacha space, that's for sure. You know, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to bring guys content. I can't wait to talk about them. I can't wait to play them. I'm excited. I am. I'm looking forward to it. I'm genuinely looking forward to the next 12 months, 2 years in the gacha space. Should be good. Should be good. Name change sucks though. Project Mugen was fine, man. Because I think Mugen means infinity, doesn't he? I think he does. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. So Mugen means boundless, immeasurable, infinite, limitless, unlimited. And what is he? Ananta. Ananta means... what does Ananta mean? Actually, I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means, actually. Maybe it means something different. Yeah, I think Project Mugen's any better. Do you? Do you think the devs will listen for NTE and Ananta? The success of Wuthering Waves was tied heavily to how much they listen to the player base. This is the thing, isn't it? I think Hotter will. Well, I hope so, because I just think what happened to Terra Fantasy, although, you know, it's obviously been a financial success for them to be able to go on to do something like NTE. You know, the memes about Terra Fantasy making no money was obviously, you know, either they've made enough or they made enough to get another round of investment to make a fucking new game, because they have. So, like, I think Hotter might, in the sense that they've made mistakes in the past, and hopefully they're going to learn by listening, potentially. And I guess looking to companies like Wuthering Waves in regards to that, and how much the community have reacted to it, and it's given them some, you know, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? A little bit of moving room in regards to making mistakes. To people like, you know what? I think if Wuthering Waves makes mistakes now, people are like, it's okay, it's all right. We know they'll make good on it, I guess, kind of thing. And that goes a long way, I think, in game development. A little bit of goodwill. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, you know, we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, though, so for us at least, anyway, it's a good thing, isn't it, if they do listen to us. Who is it who makes Project Mugen now? What was it? What were they called? Who are they? Does it say who developed them? Who's the developer? Let's have a look here. We got any about us or anything? Got here just Discord, Twitter, all that sort of stuff. I want to know who. Oh, here we go. NetEase. Okay, so it's NetEase. I don't know. All right. So what? It's so I'm guessing it's coming to PS5. Fucking hell, man. How's it gonna run on mobile, man? I just don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know, man. It's NetEase, isn't it? You know what I mean? I suppose the biggest worries about both of these games are the people who are behind them. When you think about it. So, you know what? We'll give them chance. We'll give them chance. That's all we can do, isn't it? That's all we can do, I guess. You know? I don't know. They made money, but they didn't make Genshin money, which is, you know, man, it's complete failure. Exactly right, yeah. You know what I mean? You didn't make 10 billion plus, you know? Actually, you know what I think? I think Hoyo, weren't Hoyo the most successful and profitable game company in the world over the last few years? And like they were like one of the most successful companies outright. Now, I don't know if that might be outright or maybe just potentially in entertainment, maybe. Or I don't know, but I know that Hoyo are like the idea that that's like say that's why to me anyway. That's the biggest factor of why revenue charts really don't mean shit when people compare stuff to Hoyo, because it's like, come on, bro, you know what I mean? That's like comparing the American fucking economy to like, you know, fucking I don't know, some fucking small country. It's just like, or any country really, you know. It's just like, don't mean you ain't making bank, you just ain't making that kind of bank. I mean, that's FIFA. I don't know. As a game, but I think in terms of a. I'm pretty sure that they outdid. The Tencent is the world's highest grossing gaming company, generating approximately 30 billion in revenue in the fourth quarter of 2023. Sony is the second highest grossing gaming company, generating approximately 18.3 billion in revenue in the same period. Can we have a look? Here we go. List of largest video companies by revenue. Wikipedia, so, you know. We got here. Oh, so number 10, MiHoYo. Bro, they're just behind Embracer Group. That's fucking insane. So what's this? What's this over the last... Is this over the last year? Okay, so there's no available data estimate pertaining to the revenues before Microsoft Gaming acquired Activision Blizzard. Is this the last year? Is he? I'm guessing this is the last year, right? So in the last year they made 3.8 billion. So this is saying Sony's number one and Tencent's number two when it just said, that's the thing, we can't fucking believe half of this shit anyway, can we? Thing is, MiHoYo were a private company anyway, and they've got no shareholders. You know, they're private, they're not publicly trading, are they? So, you know, there's never any, until they've released the information themselves. Playtika, never fucking heard of them. Any world Roblox corporations that fucking big, man? It's ridiculous. Okay, so EA are still above them. I'm curious to how accurate this is. You got CD Projekt Red. I know, because at one point, didn't CD Projekt Red become bigger than Ubisoft? Pretty sure they did. I guess maybe like that's over. That was that particular year when Cyberpunk came out, I guess. Because I know that, as far as I was aware, CD Projekt Red became the biggest publisher in Europe. That took over Ubisoft. Embracer Group, though, was a conglomerate, isn't it? So I guess it's a little bit different. You're looking at a conglomerate there rather than an actual company itself. Okay. All right. Still massive, though. Still massive. Crazy amounts. Hey, there's a British one on there. Hey, 2 British ones. Woo! Oh, shit. Thing is, though, what you got to take into account, just to do a British glazing, take 2. They own Rockstar, don't they? Where did most of their money come from? GTA. Where was that made? Britain. All right, rest my case. I don't know. Yeah, Tencent and BlackRock are huge, bro. Huge. What's going on, V? What do you think of the chances that we would win Mobile Game of the Year? Because if they're taking performance into consideration on mobile, yeah, I think if performance is taken into consideration, I think it's going to be a bit of a problem for Wuthering Waves, potentially. It's crazy how much Wuthering Waves, yes, insane. The fact that we're getting 2.0 in 6 months really is kind of insane. I didn't think we'd get it that quick, if I'm honest. When the game launched, anyway. When money becomes nothing but an incomprehensible idea, right? That point then, it's not even money, is it? You know? It's just not even money. sniffles, man. What's the matter with me? Just recently. Proper bunged up. Proper bunged up. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'm not even going to repeat it. I just seen the music. You know, because the music's being shown off. I've just seen something and it named a boss. For 2.0. I'm not going to say it though. How much money do you have? All of it, right? How much cash you got? Yes. Yes. We're on mobile. It's not bad. It's like a 6.9, but still needs work. See, I can't even say. I can only just go off. I've been saying for a while, I'm going to download it on my phone just to give it a whirl, just to see what it's like. You know, just to see what it actually runs like. But I don't know how long I can last.
So,
probably last like 10 minutes.
Going to... So...
Alright, let's watch a video from Kaza, shall we? Go on. Are we going to get milked? Are we going to get milked here? Should we see if we get milked? He's on his More Kazahana channel, okay? Which is a little bit less glazy. And I think where he's actually saying some of the stuff that he genuinely thinks sometimes. So let's have a look at this from More Kazahana. Is Wuthering Waves community becoming too toxic? They're Genshin refugees, so come on, you know.
So, we're going to be getting into a little bit of nuclear drama. Now, obviously, it's not too bad.
Nuclear drama.
To be fair, I think this guy is just a little bit of a troll. But I wanted to go through this video, which says Wuthering Waves toxic official content creator desperately slanders other games to revive Wuwa hype. Now, if you don't know the content creator they're talking about...
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I don't need to watch this. I don't need to watch this. This is just about Ryuko Sensei's video on HSR. Which is a valid video. So yeah, as what was it, Mr. Polkid say? Nuclear cinema. We got no nuclear cinema. There you go, I saved you guys, I saved you. Why? Oh no. She. Alright, I want to have a look at this video actually. Get his name from Saint Tontas, yeah. Let's have a look. Straight up lies. Dude was respectful and provided constructive criticism. For real, dude brought receipts, bro. Dude straight up didn't just give constructive criticism. Bro brought receipts. You know what I mean? So, you know, I don't know where you could argue with what he said, man. Like, there was factual receipts that was inarguable. Now, you could say that he didn't bother you, but what he said, you know, dude had those receipts dated and signed. I wonder how the crowd density being Rinascita because I hope people look more alive. I hope so too. I think that's something that should bring into the game. Is the game got actually, I don't know if it has it. Has it got a population density scaler in the game? You know, as an option. You know, like obviously some games, especially on PC, you know, you can scale it down to max up and down, like depending on how your system runs. I don't know, has we got that? I mean, if it hasn't, Kuro. It does, okay. Alright, Kuro. Alright, check out this video from Saint Tom's saying Kuro's 2.0 marketing is unreal. Yes, they've left us in the dark for the last few days, it is.
The first two limited 5 stars launching with 2.0 and Rinascita have just been announced.
So, question on that, is that the case? I think it is because the way they've specifically done a little bit extra on those two, that's my only assumption. But is that the case then? Because like, I was trying to figure that out because nothing in the marketing said they were like the first banners, did it? So I feel like they're kind of still leaving us on a bit of a cliffhanger, but I think it's probably safe to assume that's the case.
It's Carlotta, everybody's favorite second daughter from the Montelli family, and Rocia, the first mate of the Fool's Troop, who's accompanied by something called Pero. They're bringing one of the best business propositions in gacha gaming, them in exchange for your Astrider pulls. And I'm afraid it's an offer many of us can't refuse. What's clear to many players who've been along for the ride since the early versions of Wuthering Waves is that Kuro Games has taken their marketing to the next level when it comes to these characters. There's something different, and the player base can tell. When you compare these artworks to the drip markets of the past,
I was saying this in my video the other day, actually. They take it to the next level in compared to their previous marketing. Compared to marketing in general, I wouldn't say so, but yeah, the progression in the marketing in terms of the artwork, the splash art, incredible. You know, you wouldn't think these were from the same game, really. You know, and the step forward from 1.0 to 2.0. Because I was saying for a long time, I kind of was critical of the splash art initially. And it wasn't because I thought it was bad. I just thought they never did, and they never did the characters, they did them a disservice, basically, because they look so good in game that they kind of sold them short. But I think because the characters look so good in game in Wuthering Waves in general, they're all going to kind of sell short. Like, these will sell the characters short anyway themselves, but they look so much better, don't they? They're much more animated. They show a little bit about the character as well, where from these you get fuck all, don't you? You get like, okay, that's a character. One thing I will say, though, really good for thumbnails, because they're really easy to knock out the background and turn into PNGs. Great. This, not so much. They're not so usable for a thumbnail, so that sucks, but it looks way better.
The contrast in quality is like night and day. It's safe to say that the hype for version 2.0 and the Land of Echoes
That was Saint Ontas. Gaza, when they saw the drip marketing.
is higher than ever, and Kuro's taken all the right steps to bring it there. There are a lot of reasons for the incredible engagement we've been seeing for the Rinascita region as a whole, and today we'll be taking the time to break down how Kuro's altered the perception of Wuthering Waves across the gacha community, entirely for the better. Kuro Games might be one of the most adaptable companies in gacha gaming, and we as players are the ones seeing the benefit. As always, if you're enjoying this—
What the fuck is this thing now? Is this a tacit Discord? Like, it's a freaking bath. A cat. Like, can you actually use it to bathe? Would it let you? Would its tail actually work as a shower head? These are the questions, and I need to know. This is what I was talking about in regards to the potential of some dark goings on in regards to tacits, and then potentially being used to do menial labour. And then the even more dark assumption that I've made up in my own headcanon, that maybe people are being turned into tacits to be used in this regard, and that could have helped lead to the rebuilding of Rinascita as kind of like in a sort of a slave labor sense, like, you know what I mean?
This content, please hit that like and subscribe button. One common trend you'll find
Hold me back,
across
I'm
all
cooking.
of Rinascita's marketing is how they've directly addressed players' critiques of their prior marketing. Drip teasers in the past for the entire roster across versions 1.0 to 1.4 gave some clues to the character's attribute based off the accent, but almost no ideas at all about the character's weapon type or potential playstyle. And with characters like Shorekeeper clearly leaning towards something like Glacio with their color scheme, but actually releasing a Spectro, players learned that colors didn't necessarily mean anything either. This quickly became a concern for many, particularly free-to-plays, especially as they planned out their pulls, waveplay constrained resources, and potential weapons outside of that character's signature. This level of ambiguity, combined with the knowledge that Kuro could have just given out more information, gave many a justification to seek out and engage with leaks. And we all know how Kuro Games feels about and has responded to leaks. The devs' overall response to this situation was an absolute masterclass. They gave out full details on Camelia's kit and ascension materials a week prior to her release, immediately made—
Which I think they should do that anyway. Like, I guess this could be argued as to combat the leaks, but this is how they should be doing it anyway, in my eyes, because I think it builds hype for the character. You know, I just think it does. It allows people to, like, it builds all that sort of, like, community side stuff as well. The YouTube videos, the Twitter posts, the Reddit posts, and it just gets people excited for the next patch. I think that's the way they should do it. They should do that definitely in this patch. They should be keeping us, you know, fed with this, like, marketing drip that happens, whether they do it, like, via those little backstories that we got with Camellia. I'm assuming we're going to get something like that for the characters. I think they should have done that each week. They should drop a backstory all the way up to Christmas, I do, for the characters for 2.0. Because there's talk about as well, there's like another character, which I did mention before, because I think there's a 6th character that potentially might be given away for free if they win the Game of the Year.
Making concessions to the player base directly after their fiery response, and then followed up in 2.0 with their first set of drip marketing for the newest characters, artwork that gave a lot more clues and clear indicators of what attributes and weapon types they could be. This directly addressed another fault the player base found with Kuro's release of new characters, a lack of roadmap. When Kuro committed to combating leakers,
I don't think so far though, I wouldn't really call it a roadmap, would you? I wouldn't call it a roadmap. It's more just an information dump. You know, we've got characters look, and we've got a little bit of extra character information regarding Carlotta and Rachia. Now you could argue that, well, that means that they're the first characters in. Okay, granted, that's a fair argument, but there's nothing in that that says that's the case. I wouldn't really call it a roadmap. There's not any like progression of this first, this second, this third, this fourth, this fifth, this is what's going to happen. Maybe we'll get that, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't call this a roadmap yet. I think this is just a bit of a... I think it was done this way because it was the 6-month anniversary of the game, wasn't it? It was kind of just like, let's dump it on the... Because it came out to the day, didn't it, I think, of the launch?
they actively listened to the player base to discover why they were viewing leaks in the first place, and then responded by releasing an incredible amount of information that directly addressed those reasons. That's a company that listens to its players. This artwork and reveal were both absolutely fantastic, especially as a reward to the player base for the game's 6-month anniversary, and a lot of players, myself included, thought that initial batch was the final drip marketing for the characters. Oh, how wrong we were. Kuro followed up on it not even 2 days later with the real drip marketing for their first 2 limited characters in 2.0, and some of the best artwork this genre has ever seen. With incredible homages to popular franchises like the Fate series, with Carlotta posing like Archer while sharing Rin's VA, and the chaotic references to Fairy Tail and Roche's, whose VA also has some very memorable roles. It's clear that Kuro's taking the time to put a lot more personality and intrigue in the newest editions of the roster, giving us even more in-depth clues on their weapon type and combat style. When comparing Carlotta's initial teaser to her final drip, it's clear that her rifle either has some severe performance issues or actively transforms between a pistol to a full-length musket in combat. No doubt lengthened or shortened with the magical powers of, ice. Understanding that Glacio hasn't had a limited main DPS yet, and Jeja is a sub, and combining that with the fact that Jeja hasn't had her optimal DPS, one that deals Glacio damage through resonant skills, all signs are pointing towards Carlotta taking on the role of a resonant skill focused Glacio DPS, who uses pistols. I don't think that last part needs any explanation. Rocha, on the other hand, is a bit less clear, but with some context clues regarding the kits of other characters like Verena, Encore, and Jeja, it becomes a lot easier to imagine her role. When you look at Rocha's final drip, it's clear that she conducts and directs all of these little creations plopping all around her, with Pero, which I imagine is that devilish smoke thing, sucking them up and spitting them out whenever and wherever they're needed. Summoning things in combat is something we only see on Rectifier users, like Verena with her plant, Encore with her puppet goats, and Jeja with her paintbrush and cranes. These characters also attack with their hands far more than their rectifiers themselves, much like how Rocha is directing her toys. When you also factor in her hot magenta and dark blue color scheme that blends almost perfectly into the color of Havoc, and the overwhelming sense of chaos littering her splash art, all signs are pointing towards a rectifier-wielding Havoc character, who likely won't play the role of a main DPS, considering Camellia released in just the prior patch. And when you consider how
I do think she will be a Havoc support. Yeah, I kind of tend to agree with that. I think she potentially will be a Rectifier user as well. Because we looked before, didn't we? We were like, what? Broadblade for Brandt. Pistols for Carlotta, wasn't he? What was it? Freaking Gauntlet for Zany. Potentially, what? Sword for Phoebe. And Rectifier for Rachia.
Camellia doesn't have her best in slot outro buffer yet, and she's an incredibly popular character, we might find that Rocha completes her teams, much like
Saint Tontos can make a video without glazing with her and shitting on the gate. You know what? Actually, that's a good point. I haven't heard the game that shall not be named name.
Like how Yinlin completes Zhang Li.
Oh, dude, you weren't wrong about Cal being Sephiroth for harming to save V8. Oh, really, is he? What? For what region?
With this dramatic shift in marketing, Kuro's got two birds with one stone. They provided incredible artwork to hype up their new releases while simultaneously providing answers to the many questions every player had when they viewed the drip marketing of the past, and in a lot of ways removed the reasons why someone would go out and seek leaks with their massive preview of the upcoming releases and the clear hints about a character's role and weapons, actions.
Not really, because like if I'm honest, this sort of stuff will just push people like to go and look at leaks, because they'll look at this and they'll be like, I need to know, and then they'll go and look at leaks. This stuff doesn't negate leaks. It doesn't, because at the end of the day, people are looking for leaks stuff like months in advance sometimes. People will want to know exactly what she does. What is she? Is she Havoc? Is she whatever? Is she using a rectifier? What how's her combat work? You know, they'll want to know all that stuff, and they'll go looking for it. Like, I genuinely don't think this sort of stuff negates leakers at all, in my opinion, and negates people searching for leaks, personally. Maybe some other people see it differently, but I just don't think it does. Maybe Kuro were trying to do that, but I just don't think it works.
At the end of the day, speak louder than words. And Kuro's proven that they'll put their money where their mouth is.
Oh, really?
This is
I didn't know that. That's cool.
Co-creation between the devs and the player base looks like. I'm all for it. However, there's
like
definitely an argument for Kuro potentially overplaying
the big daddy
their hand,
of
revealing
RPGs.
too much in too little time, with many saying it could have been wiser to spread out these teasers for maximum engagement. But when we view these decisions by Kuro under the lens of them following through on the promises they've made to the player base, it makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. I think, because I think it was on the podcast that Captain Cabinet said, like, Kazahana and all that was on about, and they were saying that some people were saying that they think it wasn't the best way to go about it. I think it was the right way. They should have done what they did, shown all 5 characters, and then they had 5 weeks of drip marketing. They could have shown off a little backstory on the website, like they did with Camellia. They could have then shown more information like we got already, and then potentially Kit. We could have potentially saw Kit, even if it wasn't so much the way they played, but just the kits in regards to names of abilities and stuff, and maybe just a little bit of that. And they could have had 5 weeks worth of stuff. But then again, I guess they want that sort of stuff prior to the drop, so they've got to scale back some stuff. But I do feel like they could have had a little bit like a teaser for each character a week for the next 5 weeks, and then more information closer to each banner to get your hype closer to the banner, because they've got to be smart about it, haven't they? They need to generate hype just before the banner, which they can do with a combat showcase and a resonator showcase. But I think each week they should have done a little bit of something for the because I think it would have just built all the hype up all the way up to Christmas, and then over that Christmas break, everybody would have been frothing at the mouth waiting for the new content, wouldn't they?
These devs have openly admitted how they fumbled the game's story in early versions, reallocating a significant amount of work towards rewriting its entire progression and likely limiting the scope of the version's 1.0 patches while they prepared for 2.0. And this flood of marketing, in my eyes, was Kuro showing that they are good on their word. Their willingness to reveal all of these characters means that they'll likely appear in some capacity across 2.0's tail, meaning that there's a great chance we'll be seeing more interactivity.
This guy here, yeah, this Tacit here, yeah, you can't tell me this hasn't like got a design for it to go evil. The red eyes, like, is this like a bat wing, or is it a
meaning
horn?
that there's a
I think it's a horn, isn't it? It is a horn, yeah. You know, I feel like there's a potential for
some capacity across
this to be switching and you know, something dark to be happening in the story.
2.0's tail, meaning that there's a great chance
Yeah,
we'll be
I still
seeing
think
more
there's potentially a
interactivity
link to
across
the
playable members of the
Chthonic
roster,
stuff.
which was a huge critique in versions 1.3 and 1.4. Kuro revealed a lot, but at the same time, there's still so much they can expand on further when it comes to Rinascita to keep the hype going through the holiday season. We still have no explanation at all about the many, many unique creatures living peacefully with the residents of Raguna, like those bear things wearing fine clothes, the porcelain feline accompanying a child, or the Tacit-marked manta rays soaring across the skies. This is the land of echoes, after all, and we all know how big of a role this feature plays both in combat and the game's overarching lore. We've also gotten no exposure at all to the actual geography of the region beyond the glimpses we can see through the windows surrounding Dong's majestic head. This area is heavily inspired, at least by name, by Venice's lagoon, and who knows what implications that could have on the region's exploration, minigames, and collectibles. We also have a Raguna themed event launching in 1.4 as well, so who knows what we'll get a preview of later this year. Some could say that Kuro's running on empty after all of their reveals, but that couldn't be further from the truth. 2.0 has gotten off to an incredibly strong start, even though we're about 5 weeks from release, and I, and many others, are looking forward to what looks like the greatest version update in gacha gaming. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button.
That's a good video, actually. I like that video. That's the sort of same contest videos are like, where it's like less, you know, less PvP, because I just don't think, like, I'm here for PvP, but I like it when it's a bit more sarcastic and, you know, on the nose, so to speak. I like it when he makes these kind of videos. Actually, speaking of, hold up, be careful because it's Twitter. Twitter's fucking dodgy. I wanted to, when I was talking about the Sentinel stuff. Where is she? All right. If you look here, it's very very what's it? Very small. Oh, where are we? You can't really see it, to be fair. You can see here, you guys won't be able to see that, but I'll show you in the video. I'll get some high res close ups. This looks like a hippocamp as well on Phoebe's outfit. So I'm thinking potentially Phoebe's connected to some kind of a scholastic entity that's involved with the Sentinel of Rinascita. Potentially, I don't think she's a magistrate, but I think she potentially linked to the magistrate. I think Carlotta and her are going to be heavily linked to the magistrate of Rinascita, potentially. You can see it here as well on a dress. It's right here, you know? I don't know what the deal is with this bird, though. I need to maybe look into that. Incredible movie. I ain't watched it for a while, man. I don't think I ever fully watched it, though, you know, if I'm honest. Definitely, yeah, I think I'm going to stop the leagues now. I still think Zanny's Rinascita's San Juan. Yeah, I think potentially, like, I'm thinking, because she's got the same crest, that's potentially the Montelli family crest. So, and she's got, like, a ward key, and this is from Sid Neymar's video, I'm getting this information. And he was thinking that potentially she's like a ward for the financial part of the family, and he thinks she might be the first sister. I tend to think not. I tend to think that maybe she's just a ward in terms of a protector of the family's children, maybe. You know what I mean? A reason for that, maybe something happened to the first sister. You know? Because just the way she's got that armband on, and the little, like, almost like security kind of, like, little thing on her shoulder. I think potentially she's got some kind of, like, security for the Montelli family. Or even the magistrate. I wonder if the magistrate's going to be called the magistrate in this, or potentially maybe they will go down the line of actually calling it a doge. Because that's what they were called in Venice. I'm curious if we'll, like, because we've heard about the noble families. I'm really curious because I'm going to talk about it in the next video. Well, not the next video. The next video is going to be more about the Sentinel of Rinascita. The video after that, I'm going to do a video talking about the potential of the nobility, the council, all that sort of stuff, the doge, the magistrate, you know? All I know is she's got nice tits and I'm okay with her. Theory crafters and gooners think a tacit mark could be on her tongue. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that, haven't they? Because she's... like, most characters are shown, aren't they, with the tacit mark showing, so it can only be there or in her eyes, because, like, the way her outfit is, it can't be on the back of her neck, I don't think, because the way her outfit covers most of the back of her neck, unless it's horizontal on the back of her neck. It's, unless she's got one on her lower legs and her trousers are short at some point. Like, the rest of her outfit's completely covering skin, isn't it? So... that's the only real places it can be, unless, hear me out, what if she doesn't have one? What if she's not a resonator? What if, like, they're bringing physical into the game, and we get a whole new set of sonata effect and echo attributes that go to physical, and potentially like it avoids all resistances. Maybe I don't know, just thinking it, throwing it out there. Crack of a bum. Yeah, it would make sense. If it was on a tongue, 'cause like you say, the demon kind of thing. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe like, what if she's what if she's kind of like, I don't know, like we're talking. I've got these ideas of like there's some sort of experimentation, kind of like the Fraxidus have done with humans and Tacites. What if Zany's kind of like something like that? You know, what if she's part Tacit? What if she's like borderline was transforming to a Tacit, but it was stopped? So she's got Tacit abilities, but she's not a resonator. You know what I mean? So she can have resonator abilities potentially, but without actually being a resonator. Because I think a Tacit in music, it means a quiet place in music, doesn't it? Which makes sense when you think about it, because we talk about resonance and resonators, and it's all based on waves, sound waves. And a tacit's kind of like a lack of sound, I think, isn't it? A tacit in music, I believe. Let me have a look, actually. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, so in music, tacit is a Latin term that indicates a performer or instrument should not play during a part or of a piece. Tacit translates to silent in English. Yeah, but encore has horns when shit's pairing max combat. Well, that I think's like more of a mutation in being a resonator, isn't it? So that's what I'm saying. Maybe like Zanny was a resonator, and she was experimented on to the point where she has morphed into like, you know, like, because in anime as well, we have a lot of like half demon type characters, don't we? What if she's half Tacit? Do you know what I mean? What if she's potentially half Tacit? Yeah, there are potentially many different races as well. Could be something like that. Could be just like you say, could be on a tongue or something. I'm just you know, I'm just thinking it's on a tongue, damn it. Headcanon needs to be right. Yo, it'd be cool if it is, and she does do something like that, and she's like sticks out her tongue in his head. It's like, okay, people are gonna be gooning. I'm here for it. I just think it'd be kind of interesting because like the whole game's like we got tacits and stuff, right? You know, people turning into tacits, and there's a lot of, how cool would it be if we have a part human, part tacit kind of character that, like, you know, and maybe that's where her abilities come from. She's physical because she just goes blah, tacit smash, you know. Me. Yeah, right. I'm waiting for the RTX update. I'm like, bro, I want me reflections, man, because that shit look fire. See, because like, I think there was descendants from the Doges of Venice, the Zanni Deferranti. The Zanni family of Bologna shared heritage with the Zanni family of Venice. The most powerful family in Venice was the Mocenigo family. That might be what's become the Montelli family, maybe. Yeah, could be. Could be. Because like that's the whole Fraxidus thing, isn't it? Isn't the Fraxidus thing is to like bring like kind of harmony between humans and tasks? It's like to mix it, like, you know what I mean? I can't remember exactly what their MO is, but isn't it something like that? You know, so like maybe Rinascita was the inspiration for that. You know? Maybe. What about, because like, let me cook. I was saying potential. I don't know what the potential is other than, right? Okay. People are saying Zanny's Carlotta's sister. I said, what if Frovlova is only off a visual thing? I've got nothing to prove this other than that they kind of look similar. What if Zane is the first sister of the Montelli family? We've already seen that Frovlova can control tacit discords. What if she learnt that from Rinascita via what Rinascita do? And what if Frovlova's the first sister of the Montelli family? And what if Zanny's there to try and protect Carlotta because of what happened with Frovlova? That's it, yeah. So like, because there's some people thinking that Scar might be a artificial resonator, you know. So what if they learned the way to like, you know, do that from what Rinascita did, and that Frovlova is potentially the first sister of the Montelli family? I just think, you know, the fact that she can bring, you know, she can bring things together. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll talk about that in the next video. Not in the next video, one of the videos actually, because like I say, we'll be talking about the Sentinel in the next video. Let's let Sid Neymar cook something. Yo, what's going on, Guatan? Welcome to the video. What are you getting hit with fucking leaks? It's like, look, even if we just like look at a design, you know what I mean? Right? But really, I just went off straight off thinking about like, you know what I mean? I just feel like the potential for them to be sisters actually is growing. She's got a flower on a gun as well, hasn't she? She carries a flower. She's also got that flower on her chest as well, hasn't she? You know? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. You have a suggestion? Yeah, man, go ahead. How's the price on that been leaked, has it? Yeah, could be. Could be. Because now the more I think about it, with the idea of the tacits in what's it? You know, like we know she can bring them forth, don't we? And she's like conducting it, which obviously makes sense because the resonance, you know. But it's almost conducting in like a European style, isn't it? which again, you know, like a conductor of like a European orchestra. I'm just trying to see if there's anything on her outfit that we can see that could link us back to Rinascita. I need to get some close-up images of her. Ah, there we go. Look. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. Is that the same? Is that the same? Is that the same? The flower on a rifle to the flower on a hand. She potentially keeping that as a memento of a sister. I don't think it's the same kind of flower, is he? The leaking story content. Yeah, I'll stay away from that shit, man. Trying to see if we can. Trying to see if I can find some images of these closer up. Little gold leaves as well on her. This flower here. I don't think it's the same kind of flower. Potentially, it could be just like one that's. We're going to. You know? Do you reckon this could be the same flower that's on Frovlova's hand? This looks a lot more open, but obviously we're seeing this in a 3D model in the game, where this is just an image on the art, the artwork, isn't it? We need more villain in We're not gonna lie. I feel like a One Piece theory crafter. That was an ominous. Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna be trying to get Carlotta. Yeah. I don't really bother with range characters in the game, but yeah, she's like even down to things like this flower on her dress as well. There's multiple, you know, because I mentioned in this video potentially. I mean, the sister to Frovlova. You know, like we've got flowers on her dress here, haven't we? You know, just look here. The way this comes out from her chest. It's kind of a similar sort of theme, isn't it? I know this is coming from the flower. But like this almost like a ribbed effect, isn't it? Coming out from both their outfits. Right, we're going to look into this a little bit more, actually. We're going to look into this a little bit more. I might actually make a video talking about this. It's got my brain going now, this has. I think this could be a thing. I genuinely do. Actually saying that, where is Tacit Mark? Hot take, I think Carlotta is hotter than Zayn. Agree. everybody's going wild over Zany. Now, don't get me wrong, she looks good, but yeah, man, I'm with you. I'm with you. Like, for me, the list of my characters, I'm not gonna lie. First, I think second, and like, it's kind of hard. I don't know whether I like Phoebe more than I like Zany. Like, I really like Phoebe. She gives me like reverse 1999 vibes, and just the fact that she's blonde. You know what I mean? Outside Verena, we ain't got a blonde character, so like that's a big factor for me. What if she whips off a hat and slices people's heads off with it? No joke. Kind of based though. Carlotta, everyone. Ooh, I don't know, you know. She's up there though for me. Like, Jinx is my favourite. Camilla's probably second favourite, but I don't know, man. I think that white hair, it does it for me. It really does do it for me. I think there's a very similar theme to these two characters. You know? I just really do, man. Maybe I'm just like, I'm tripping hard, and I might be, because I'm pulling this all out my ass, you know, but I feel it, man. To be a good way to tie her back in, wouldn't he? But then that means that, like, we're potentially going to come into contact with her via the story, and I thought probably we'd see Scar first, so that kind of puts a bit of a... But then that doesn't mean that she doesn't pop in and pop out, kind of like how Scar did. You know, Scar was the protagonist of 1.0. What if she's the protagonist of 2.0? And then, you know, it's stretched on into 3.0 to find out, you know, more kind of thing. There's a red glowing shit is a similarity. Now, it's more like just even like the ribcage effect that comes off. The look of the character for one, the flower on her hand to the flower on Carlotta's gun. The fact that she conducts the tacits like a European conductor, which you definitely get in Italy. You know what I mean? I think there's just themes to me that in... Now I think about it more in Frovlova, that she's got a European... you know, like, design to her. Now, I could be off, and maybe we do see something like Genshin where we go to a Russian base, because Frovlova is a Russian name, isn't it, I think? So, maybe not. But Frovlova's closer to a European name than a name from, like, China or something. I'm so ready to pull the union between her and Lumen. We might be able to build a solid 2 Electro teams. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Lumen. What's this shit that people are talking about? Allegations towards Tectone. The fuck is this? I've been seeing a few people talking about these, so I ain't even watched the videos. Oh, I ain't interested really, but what are people on about? Alright, should we have a look at Stix's? Should we have a look at Stix's opinions? On Neverness to Everness. I'm curious, because we do watch a lot of Sticks, don't we? Let's see what he's got to say about okay. Shit. Oh, there we go. Fucking OBS being a bitch. Thought the stream had crashed then. Trying to move my camera and OBS locked up. Alright, that's what Six has got to say then about Never This to Everness. Day one impressions. We do like a bit of Stick, so let's see what he's got to say then, because we haven't really reacted to anybody talking about Neverness to Everness, have we? So let's see what the crack is then.
I just got done streaming Neverness to Everness day one.
Okay.
A lot of mixed opinions have been posted online concerning the game, ranging from combat, character models, animation.
Yeah, I've been seeing combat seems to be the one from just looking at the gameplay myself. It seems to be definitely a weak point of the game. Some of the animations are a little bit stiff as well. Visuals, though, they look good. The visuals do look good.
Bugs. But at the end of the day, this is a closed beta test. I want to warn you. I want to note here that what we
can definitely see the boss design inspiration from Terra Fantasy.
Not indicative of the final product, the game that we will have.
My boy just hitting thin air.
This is not indicative of what we will even experience.
Oh, wait, okay. So what are they doing? Like some
beta test
dot damage almost.
What I want to talk about is my experience over the course of 5-6 hours streaming it. These are not my final beta impressions. I will have those appropriately summarized in a dedicated video at some point next week after the test phase has ended and I've spent dozens of hours.
I think that's really cool, though,
We should not judge this as a full complete game in the state that it is
the actual
in.
perspective
That is
switch.
Disingenuous. What we should be doing rather is complimenting what the game
No,
did
you
right
like
and
Sticks, you're forced to watch him.
criticizing what the game did wrong. That way, the devs know where to improve, where they have done well. Otherwise, it's just unnecessary hate, and the genre is already full of that. Let's go ahead here and start off with the positive first. The
let's go.
cutscenes. The cutscenes are some of the best designed.
I think they're up there. I still think Zenless's look a little bit better, but I've only seen a little bit, but they are really good in theme, design, like just quality basically. The expression of the characters looks really good. I like the switch between the scenes to like the comic book style, and the splash like PNGs on screen and all that sort of stuff look great. After seeing Project Mugen though as well, that seems like the trifecta of 3 games that are going to have some of the best cutscenes in the gacha space.
I have seen in the gacha genre. They are fluid, they are expressive, they are animated, they are beautiful. This is coming from someone that has played an extensive amount of Wuthering Waves and quite a bit of Zenless Zone Zero. If Neverness launched
she's turned into a train?
At least concerning the animations, the expressions, this game could rival the best games out there. The cutscenes were stunning, absolutely beautiful. I could not believe what was rendered in the game, that this was done from the same people that animated Tower of Fantasy. The world.
I love how he's talking about the quality of the cutscenes while showing a ridiculously broken bug. Don't show us the cutscenes, show us the bug.
The world is stunning. We only had access to a small section of the map during this test phase, but what we got to experience in that world, in that small little condensed environment, were buses, trains, swimming, wall climbing, wall running.
Wait a minute, there's damage on the cars, isn't there? Look, we've got bumper damage. We've got some crumpling in the bonnet and the wings. The back window screen cracked as well, didn't you? Okay, all right.
Climbing, wall
I didn't know that.
Battles, driving. We got to see.
Is that permanent? Do you have to then get your car repaired after you've done that?
Beaches, beautiful forests, messed up like interdimensional environment. Like the scenery in this game was beautiful. They have done a phenomenal job of creating a stunning open world to explore, to consume, to make it feel lived in. The game has diverse areas, NPCs populating it. Now, granted, there were a lot of reused NPCs. I think there were numerous times where I saw like 13 of the same lady running around with her hands over her head in the same outfit with the same hairstyle. So her mother probably had fun with that event. My God, I feel like this is one of the most vibrant, beautiful gacha games on the horizon. After watching the trailers, I didn't expect it to look as good as it does, and that might be because I have a really good computer. The trailers did not do what I saw
artistically. It is good though.
At all. The
it's got a good theme to it, hasn't it?
Was a ton of fun. being able to run around the world. Okay, admittedly, running around the world was very slow. I feel like they need to like boost the speed at which you sprint because you move really, really slow. It's actually...
Do you reckon after this in the Project Mugen or Ananta trailer with the Spider-Man shit, we're going to be able to Spider-Man grapple soon?
kind of irritating at times.
It's perma.
The
Okay.
driving aspect was...
Oh yeah, look at that. Door damage, everything. Okay,
I
I'm
wish we could hit pedestrian.
big W here for me, that is, because from when we first saw it, I didn't think there was any vehicle damage, so this is kind of cool for me. Obviously it looks quite so far it looks pretty basic, but I'm okay with that. You know, I hate it in driving games when you smash into someone, there's no damage on the car, it's just like, oh.
I feel like that's like a common shared sentiment amongst the community, but driving the car was a ton of fun. The controls were surprisingly
You just killed the
decent.
bloke in the
I feel
front
like
of that
having
taxi.
numerous different modes of transportation
And the bloke in that taxi as
exploration
well.
was a lot of fun.
Oh, the
I
damage
love
actually
the
looks quite
dark
decent.
horror aesthetic that this game seems to have, that Polaroid world.
Dude's just
Man,
clipping
was
3
it
cars
an
together.
absolute messed up, enjoyable experience. Something that I mean, I guess that we got to
So will that become a material farming factor then? Like, you know, you'll need materials to repair your car. Is that a thing?
experience recently in Wuwa as well, but for whatever reason, gacha games tend to steer clear of
Looks like a Jetta.
dark, messed up. Even though that's like my favorite style of storytelling. Which, once again, let me just backtrack a minute here. The cutscenes, how they actually tell.
It's so weird, isn't it? How, like, I suppose it's because of China, really. But like, obviously these games are anime games, and the crossover from anime into gacha games is huge. But I suppose it's because a lot of them are based in China. Why we don't have more dark themes to some of these games? Because some of the most successful animes and some of the most critically acclaimed animes definitely delve into the dark themes, don't they? But again, I know like China is quite specific with certain things. I think you're not allowed to show like, is it bones and skeletons? I think in China. And certain stuff, isn't it? So that might potentially what holds back some of the dark themes potentially.
The story, that was something that I did not expect. Due to the expressive nature of the characters, due to the animation of the characters, the story was told in a captivating way that actually enthralled you with what was going on. Now, going back to the Polaroid area, which had that dark horror theme, I will note there were quite a number of bugs that I happened to encounter.
Like, these
in the beta
cutscenes are
test.
great.
Once again,
They're
this is a
so
beta, so it is
they're so like animated. The characters got so much expressions, but there's so many like, you know, transitions and high production value going in, isn't there? Like, they spent a lot of time and potentially money on these cutscenes. And like you say, I wonder if they'll have similar amount of cutscenes in the future updates. This is a thing that we could see progressively get drawn back if the game isn't as successful as they hope, because that's probably going to be one of the first things that are cut in terms of budget. Is like, okay, we don't need to go all out on the cutscenes because end of the day, there's not that many people watching them now. Yeah, that could be something we see maybe drop off a little bit. Hopefully, it's successful enough and the game's good that it doesn't. But yeah, definitely could be a thing.
be expected. But man, this bug in specific with the boss was almost game breaking for me. I think it took like 15 minutes to kill this thing because there was a boundary set, and essentially what happened was the boundary moved, so I could no longer reach the boss, and it allowed for me to actually go beyond the confines, the limitations of the battle area. This is something that is definitely gonna need to be looked into and fixed. Granted, there were other bugs as well, but none nearly remotely close to being as game-breaking as that was.
The direction of these cutscenes is insane, isn't it?
Themselves actually look, for the most part, better than I thought they were going to. I think the texture quality for the characters is great. I think the characters themselves are a little too small, and by that I mean Genshin has this weird, like, character style where they feel like small little characters with big heads. That's something that Zenless doesn't have. It's something that Honkai Star Rail doesn't have. It's something that Wuthering Waves doesn't have. But
Wuthering Waves kind of did have that though initially, didn't it? If you look at some of the closed beta test footage, like when you see especially the female rover running around, her head looks big. I don't know if it was just her hair, because her hair was slightly different. That's one thing, was one of the first things I noticed when I saw the closed beta test footage, was like, Jesus, man, Like, Rover looks like a bobblehead back then.
For whatever reason, Neverness seems to have smaller characters with bigger heads, and that's not something I'm overly fond of. The characters did look good, and I think the characters in Genshin look great as well. I love the characters in Genshin. I just prefer the more stretched out.
Okay, so that's not a bug in the game then, that's...
characters.
Or is it?
Aforementioned titles.
I think it is, yeah. I haven't seen anybody else having that issue.
Use some improvement. The running animations were actually really good. When I watched the trailer, I thought the running animations looked bad. I don't know if they fixed them, but they felt really good. Unfortunately, because the characters generally look as good as they do, the protagonist, the white-haired girl, looks incredibly generic. Having such beautiful looking characters, actually, and one of my viewers said this beautifully, very eloquently. Having such beautiful characters amplify how
definitely half the female Rover, probably,
main character looks. And she really does. She looks like an NPC, and that is not a compliment. And I also want to note here, we saw numerous NPCs in the game that look better than the player character. Yeah. What I think is the most important thing to touch on here, though, is the combat. I've spoken to a lot of creators, I've spoken to a lot of viewers, and one thing that seems to be a resounding sentiment in the community is the combat is underwhelming. It doesn't matter that almost every other aspect...
At the end of the day, I don't know if this is what Sticks is about to say. This is the thing they've got to work on. Because like this isn't the first person I've heard say this, and just watching the combat myself as somebody, I think if you've played games for any amount of time, you can look at something and be like, okay, you know, it's one thing when you see little snippets, it's hard to tell, but when you actually see somebody playing the game properly, live as well, you know, you can get a bit more of a grasp of what's going on. And the combat does look a little bit stiff. It looks a bit janky. It looks underwhelming. It definitely looks like it needs some work in terms of like pacing, you know, animations, you know, the character swapping, all that sort of stuff. Just overall, basically, it needs to take it up a gear. If they can't manage to get that right, those cutscenes don't mean jack. This beautiful world they've crafted doesn't mean shit. These gorgeous VFX they've got doesn't help. And that's a shame, because at the end of the day, a game is about gameplay. And if the gameplay is subpar, all those other things really don't matter, do they? Now, it doesn't have to be the best combat in the world. And I think we've got to understand as well that coming off something like Wuthering Waves, it's going to exacerbate it even more. But from an unbiased standpoint, looking at it, take Wuthering Waves out of the equation, it definitely looks, you know, it looks undercooked, that's for sure. It needs some work, because if they're going to create this cool world, they've got to make it engaging. Otherwise, people are going to be like, okay, all right, cool thing here. Not really feeling it though. On to the next one. So they've definitely got to work on this.
Of this game has been great, at least a 7 or 8 out of 10. The combat so far has been very underwhelming.
Okay.
The combat is slow. It lacks weight. It lacks impact. It feels stale, already boring and slow, flat. When you're going to end up spending the vast majority of your time engaged in combat, you want something fast. You want something fluid. You want something impactful. That just wasn't the case with this. Not that the combat is bad, but when you are forced to compete with Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero in terms of quality action combat, you need...
And even, I don't know, we need to see more, but even just looking at the snippets that we've got in Project Mugen, that combat looks pretty decent. But again, that's highly edited, highly orchestrated, so we can't say for sure. But yeah, with Premilia, the combat's looking decent in that as well, isn't it? You know, they've got some serious competition. So, you know, if this came out 4 years ago, then they'd do better. But they're in a space now where this combat has to be pretty peak, really.
Need to come close to, if not exceed them, when you were a game that is yet to release.
Well, obviously, I love Wuthering Waves. If this had better combat, that's great for us, isn't it? I think that's hard to do, though. Like, I'm not saying that other games aren't going to improve on Wuthering Waves combat, and I know it's a subjective take, but I do think Wuthering Waves has some of the best combat. I think it's got the best action combat in the gacha space, along with, like, PGR. Like, there is this argument. The different styles of combat, though, but I'm talking more about, like, let's take PGR out of the equation, at least. It's got like really good combat, and you don't need to be better than Wuthering Waves for the game to be incredibly engaging in terms of combat. You know what I mean? It's like Souls-like games. They don't have to be better than Elden Ring or Dark Souls to be really good games. They just have to, like, you know, at least, you know, be in the same sort of band, don't they? You know, and competing with at least anyway.
Not fall short of achieving the level of quality that they exude. Love or hate Zenless, love or hate Wuwa, there is no denying that both games have arguably the best action combat the genre has to offer. And
I know, I'd say PGRs is better than Zenless.
Neverness doesn't. It falls short of that mark. But, and I have to stress this repeatedly because people are going to latch on to these things that I say and take them out of context. This is a beta test.
Yeah.
Everything we are experiencing here will change potentially.
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that in the closed beta test the gameplay looked bad for Wuthering Waves, but the animation quality has definitely come on a lot, hasn't it? For all the stuff talking about the story and people having problems and saying that we've took a step back in that regards, we definitely took a massive leap forward in regards to the actual gameplay and combat itself. It looks better. Definitely looks better.
And release. With this in mind, it is imperative that we tell the devs where they need to improve, where they need
this is
to
what it's for, isn't it?
What needs to be done. They are listening, and they are going to make sufficient, adequate changes to their game to make sure it is a success. If we are not giving them constructive criticism, they're not going to know where to improve. And if they don't know where to improve, even though we have issues with the game, then when other people get to play it publicly and they run into the issues that we could have prevented, it is then our fault. Thus, it is our responsibility to tell them, no, guys, the combat needs to be reworked. It needs a lot of improvement. Granted, that is one of the few areas that generally does. Everything will continue to be touched up between now and release, but the combat specifically, the combat is very...
Is it true that only like 20 creators got access to this? That's what Ethan said. I was surprised it was so little. It seems like more people have, but I don't know.
Underwhelmed. Additionally, I want to point out here, one thing I also dislike about the combat, the dodging system. Not only is your dodge literally like 1 foot in length, but having or being limited to 3 dodges when each dodge has a 4 or 5 second cooldown is obnoxiously bad. That needs to be changed too.
Yeah, having not played it, I can't say. It seems like it probably should be squeezed a little bit, but I think limiting your amount of dodges is definitely a good thing. It's equivalent to a stamina system, isn't it? Really, it's the same sort of thing, but what you're talking, 15 seconds for it to fully regen? Maybe a little bit too long, yeah. Because there's got to be some penalty, isn't there? Because like at the end of the day, if you're just going to be able to constantly dodge, then the difficulty is going to go out the window. But at the same time, it looks like, I say, the combat seems a bit brain dead anyway, so it seems like an arbitrary thing to have when the combat's failing in other areas anyway. So definitely having a system like that, you can see what they've got in mind in what they want the combat to be in regards to maybe they're trying to make it something like Wuthering Waves in that regard. It's not making it in comparison. They want the combat to be like we were, but you know, in terms of like, I'm more thinking like they want some skill expression there. That means then they've definitely got to work on the rest of it, doesn't it? Because it seems like, from what I've seen, it does seem like it's lacking a bit of that anyway.
We either need 5 dodges, 10 dodges, or limit the dodges instead to stamina and have it consume stamina. Because limiting it to 3 is just bad design. All in all, playing Neverness day 1 was a ton of fun. This was significantly better than I thought it was going to be. I have very few concerns with it right now, but the combat needs to be a focal point, needs to be a topic of discussion, because at the end of the day, right now,
the areas look good, don't they? The enemies look really cool as well.
That they have underwhelmed me.
Yeah, Terra Fantasies wasn't too bad at all, actually.
I've enjoyed myself. I'm going to be streaming
obviously more jank compared to something like we're at, but
I genuinely look forward to seeing how everything continues to evolve. Hey you, where do you think you're going? Don't you go?
Sorry Sticks. Yeah, good video. I do like Sticks' videos. Okay, yeah, I can't disagree because I haven't played it. I can only go with off I've saw. Game looks gorgeous. Environments look gorgeous. Graphical fidelity, beautiful. Environment looks gorgeous. The vehicle stuff, that's great. The character designs look great to me. The cutscenes look amazing. Some of the best in the space, like I say, up there competing with something like Zenless Zone Zero for me. Just going off what I've saw and not what I've actually done, the combat definitely looks like it needs work. Kind of everything I said kind of sticks said in regards to like it looks slow. It looks like it's got some pacing issues. It doesn't look very impactful. The animations look a bit off, but again, this is closed beta bugs that you're gonna get and jank, let's say. So they've got like plenty of time. Well, I don't know when they're planning to launch, but we would assume they've got plenty of time. I would think, in regards to the combat, they're going to be like, okay, all right, this is something we've got to really focus on now. Because at the end of the day, all the other stuff doesn't matter. If you've got a great game, but the actual combat itself, the minute-to-minute gameplay is bad, or at least not good, all of that other stuff really doesn't matter for most people, if I'm honest. Where maybe on mobile, it might not be such a problem, because I think that sort of disconnect happens with mobile action combat anyway, because just the interface, unless you're playing on a pad. So yeah, they've definitely got to work on that. But I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Like I said, I think with all the things that happen with Terra Fantasy, I think Horror are going to listen. And that was the whole point. Listen, they've done a closed beta test. They've let CCs get access to it. They've let him stream it. It seems like they've had no restrictions on what they can talk about and what they can show. That's a good sign. That's a sign of a company that's like, right, this is what we've made. Let us know what you think, and we'll go off that. So that's definitely a good indicator. So we can say there, like, I think, you know, credit where credit's due in that regard. You know, that they haven't just let content creators get access and says, look, you're not allowed to stream it. We're only going to let you upload certain sections. So that's definitely good. They're being open about it. So, yeah, it's good to see. But, yeah, man, what are you guys thinking? What are you thinking? The combat looks like they're fighting. Yeah, it does look a little bit like, yeah, like that. Yeah, I agree with that. That fish was a pretty scale fish. It was just a hole. I think the character design also feels a little underwhelming. Do you reckon? No, I quite like the character design, if I'm honest. I'm more excited for Mugen than NTE. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I think the initial trailer and what we've seen so far, Mugen looks the better of the two titles. But that being said, we've got like we haven't got hands-on, but we've got hands-on through other people with NTE. So, you know, for better or for worse, we can see everything about NTE, can't we? We've got to wait for that now. If we can get some gameplay, or they allow people to show off some gameplay, that's going to be the defining factor, isn't it? But I agree. If what we've seen, and that actually looks like when you play in Mugen, I think it probably does look the better of the two games. But again, trailers are very orchestrated. They're very constricted. They're showing exactly what they want to show in a highly edited environment, aren't they? You know, is the combat actually even gameplay? Is it just in engine? Have things been tweaked? We just don't know. But you know, you're right. I think I agree with that. I think I agree that I'm probably a little bit more excited for Mugen than it. Well, it's hard to say. NTE is like one of my most anticipated games, because we've seen more. It's kind of like Girls Frontline 2. Girls Frontline 2 is one of my most anticipated games, but it's mainly because, one, it looks good, but two, it's coming out really soon, so I can get a bit more excited about that than a game that's like, when is it happening? But we've heard that Mugen's coming out in 2025. There's going to be a closed beta test this month. We know that in 5 days, something else is going to be shown, whether that's a beta test or just more footage. So, you know, it could be not too far for Mugen. NTE does look good, though. I also found the relic system cool. Mugen might release a lot later than NTE. It could, but from what they actually spoke about, the developers and the publishers in I think it was in a business call, they're looking to get Mugen out next year. We're going to get some sort of beta test this month as well, according to that report. And we know as well, according to the website, in 5 days and 7 hours, in 5 days and 7 hours, 6 hours, something's happening. So we got the teaser trailer. So they've shown off the initial trailer that we got, then some production information, then the teaser, then maybe another trailer with gameplay, and then potentially an announcement for the closed beta. So if we're going off that report from the company itself, it seems like they're sticking to those timetables. So maybe we'll see them coming out kind of similar to each other. you know, in a similar sort of time frame, which will be insane if they do. Imagine if they drop in the same month. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, what we've seen in Project Mugen does look really good. Like, we were just watching the trailer, and it's like, you know, the traversal and the spider web stuff. Man, it looks like Spider-Man on the PS5. Now I'm waiting for some news about Azure Premier League. Yeah, another good game, a game that looks really good as well. Same, man, we're heading into that golden age in the gacha space. Hold up 2 seconds, anyway, chat. I'm back in a minute. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I ain't played Star Elf in like the start of Penacony, man. Alright, let me have a look, see if there's anything else we want to watch, and then we're going to get into it. Play a bit of woo-wah. Oh, there's anything actually. I don't think there's anything. I don't think so. Okay. Yep. Yeah, nah. Should we jump onto some woo-wah then, shall we? Let's do it. Play a bit of woo-wah. Sometimes I just leave it on auto while I play Dragon Quest 3. I think that was a part of Ryuka Sensei's video, wasn't he? He was talking about that Penacony and that just being too long.
They resort to.
We watched. Oh, she actually did make a gacha video. We watched a few X Juice videos before, but she doesn't seem to be doing much gacha recently, in terms of her videos, anyway. Have you grind some Crowley's echoes? Just picks even farm echoes? Not really. I'm a little bit lazy on farming echoes. That's why I use Shorekeeper, man. You know? Has anybody been watching the new Dune show? What was it? Dune Prophecy? Farming sounds too much like grinding. See, I don't even mind grinding, you know. I don't know, man. It's like, it's the grinding and then the RNG and the grinding after the fact, and it's the constant fucking defense, fucking flat defense percentage. I'm just like, I'm done, you know? So I get someone that's roundabout good enough, and then, oh yeah, whatever. It gets me through the content, okay. If it doesn't, I'll throw Shorekeeper on. You know what I mean? I'm lazy. And Shorekeeper's perfect if you got shit echoes. I did jump on earlier to claim my login. You get me a little login. We might go do some tacit fields though, just specifically for and we're gonna finish off. I've got a couple of holograms to do actually. Finish level 6. Let's go do some we'll do some tacits. You watching the other Game of Thrones series? Oh, you know what? I still haven't watched season 2 of House of the Dragon.
Loading. Diminish. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Stay behind, like frigid death. Cycle of corruption.
Reborn from ancient struggle harder. Entertain me. Entwine. Let's have fun. Clipping. Crimson blossom. The lovely smell of vow from the soul. Loading. In war with time.
Astral modulation.
Stay calm.
Stay behind. Lotus pervade.
Bloom from ashes. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Oh, Grace, I've never watched that. I've got to stop fucking locking. What's this before I build them up? You know what though? I'm gonna lock that though, just in case my thoughts on what's his face are right. I feel like energy regen's gonna be quite useful for your boy Grant. Sorry. Where do I watch movies? I definitely don't watch them on a fire stick. Because I wouldn't match nothing.
I engraft you new.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone. Engrave.
Sprout of budding seeds. Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my prey. Vitality? So feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Vow from the soul. Loading. I'm fine. Astral modulation.
Domain expansion.
Stay behind. Frozen blockade. You stay back.
Bloom from ashes. Don't run. Keep the dance going. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh shit, my watch is full again in here. Me backpack's full again. Clear out a couple. I've got any decent ones locked at the minute anyway, so I don't really worry about it. Not bothered about doing any batch merges. Do a couple. Right. Gimme. Alright, we'll go do... Let's... Alright, should we do this? Should we do camis? Let's do camis then. Come on, let's go. Geodramatic death. Yeah, dude, fucking hate that shit. It's like watching a Bollywood movie or something.
Is this real or just another dream? If it's a dream, it better be juicy.
Yo, bro, I had a weird ass dream last night, you know.
She's here too.
Like, check this. There's a girl who, well, woman who lives down the street, and I've known her since I was a kid, right? And I think she's like taking like drugs now. When I mean drugs, I mean like drugs. Because she's always hanging around with crackheads, and they're arguing in the street, and the amount of times the police has been there and stuff like. I had a dream last night, right? That because our bedroom's on the front, like out onto the street. But at the one back bedroom that we've got, obviously you can see our garden, you can see into the neighbour's garden, and then we've got like a gully that runs up the site. And the neighbour's garden, at the end of their garden, is like half the size of our garden. And the neighbour's garden, there's a fence. And like if that fence wasn't there, you'd be able to see into the gully. And I had a dream last night. We was in our bedroom, but it was facing out that way. You know where dreams are like that sometimes. And instead of there being a fence there, it was like a chain link fence, so I could see through it. And I was in the bedroom and I heard, ow! And I was like, what? What the fuck was that? And I looked out the window and she was fighting some other woman and they were both naked. And like, the reason she was like saying ow was because the other woman had just all drived her into the ground. I don't know what the fuck that dream was about, you know? Fucking weird. They're both just fighting in the alley, in the gully naked. Weird. Well, you man gonna really got addicted to gear. So, yeah, that is a weird one.
Wait for me to catch you.
Are you reading a story or something? No, not at the minute. I don't know where the fuck that came from.
The lovely smell
Weird one.
of all my prey. Entwine.
Yeah, like I heard the ow, and like she's just getting pole drived into the ground like an overhead. It's a suplex. That's it. A suplex. Reverse suplex.
Oh, you want to play hide and seek? The tastiest meal is always the one you've worked hardest to catch.
Names are weird into man.
There you are.
That's me.
Quit the running and come play with me. Let's not waste our precious time.
I love Camilla's voice actor, man. And she's done a bang up job.
Ugh, what a bother! Why does the Black Shores keep dumping these dull missions on me? This doesn't satisfy me at all. Hello? Oh, she disappeared again. Boring, boring, boring. I hate boring.
That's a cool image. You know?
Vitality sour. The lovely smell of all my prey. I live for a good thrill. But it's so hard to find one that meets my standards. Some have potential, but they're still too dull. Only
You think Camilla's voice
can
feels
really
robotic?
get
Really?
my heart racing.
I don't get that at all from Camilla.
You? No. Impossible. I remember the way you fought. Your blade's strong enough to sever the air itself. Powerful, beautiful, intoxicating. Ah! My head! It hurts! No, that's not you!
I love this piece of music.
Is that Camellia? She needs help.
Now, I think the female Rover's voice still sounds quite robotic at times. Definitely an improvement.
No hesitation.
Oh, shit. Oh, I've got to fight these, yeah. Shit, I fucked up. Oh, did she gonna die? Fuck.
Too slow.
Oh, was that spell swapping? Is that spell swapping?
None shall whisper.
Leave it to me.
Keep your bitch ass mouth shut.
The show begins.
Oh, I feel like I'm supposed to be failing this, and we're getting more
Gotta be faster.
running points. Am I fucking tripping? Nah, I didn't even get the running point. Huh? Oh yeah, I feel like this is supposed to happen, yeah. Feels scripted, like you're supposed to get the pause just to be able to run through them quickly.
Leave it to me.
Nowhere to hide. Down with the curtain.
Got to use the cast board. No, not in terms of not saving it, but in terms that you're supposed to fail the first time to respawn with the cat spawns there, aren't you? I feel like that's supposed to be scripted, yeah. Because it's not there the first time, but it's there the second and third, yeah. Or the second and fourth.
Keep it together.
It's
Don't worry, it happens to everyone. Do you have to wait? She's coming when the next banners drop.
I knew I was right. That thing couldn't be you. You always exceed my expectations. I know. After all, you're the one I've chosen, my
I need that
beloved
fucking weapon, man.
seed. While
Need it.
I crave your sweet words, a part of me craves the thrill of hunting you down. Oh, is that an invitation? You do know how to please me.
Why did you do it the first time without having to respawn with the pools there, Neil? I feel like that was supposed to be scripted that you have to fail the first time, yeah? Or like you get reset like and have to
If
go
I
back through
really
it.
have the chance to kill you, taking your life won't be easy. Not with all the strong foes you've defeated. Unless, of course, you step willingly.
See, like for me,
onto
when
my
people keep
blade.
saying that, like,
Anyway,
with Camellia, she's in
doesn't
love with you.
matter.
It's not, is it really?
I'd
She
never force
craves
you into anything.
being like an equal
No
in terms of
fun in
power,
that.
doesn't she?
Your potential, your desires, your ambitions. They're what truly excite me. But you know what's the icing on the cake? It's how you look into my eyes when you talk about these things. Perhaps one day I'll whisk you away to a hidden land where
Well,
you'll
maybe
be
she does want
mine
a scissor
and
then.
mine alone.
How long do you think Game of Thrones is? I'm thinking about watching it.
You're
What, the
back.
original series? I don't know how many hours it'd work out to. Up till season like 5, 6 is great. Like season 2 to 5 is some of the best TV I've ever watched.
Yes, finally we're here. I and all those you helped in the Somme Noir are prepared for the final battle. Once you're set, we'll be ready to face the one responsible for all this. Let's repair the Somme Noir and shut down his mischief for good.
Have we gathered our wives? Are we ready to
All set?
get the band back together?
It's time to fight!
Here we come, big bad demon!
Yeah, the ending sucked.
I'll give
was
this show
angry
a
about that shit.
grand finale.
I was so angry about it.
If I can help, then I'll do my best.
Oh my god.
It's time to end this charade.
Oh, to dance alongside you in battle. I can't wait any
I
longer.
love Camellia, man.
Now, give me your battle cry.
We promise, we deliver.
Cheeks.
Not that one. It should be, let's go save the world again.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you know, I'm a sucker for that shit. Teams together, we're ready to go. You know? I'm a sucker for a, like, gathering the squad moment, you know what I mean? And on your left.
Somme
kind of
Noir
thing.
has tens of millions of gateways that lead to numerous realms. But it's still too small compared to Solaris. I need more space to store these precious dreams and memories.
This is why I tend to
Just
think
know
what
that
she is
even the great
has
rover
some kind of
cannot
like
stop
pseudo
me
somewhere,
now.
and she has access to it. She can bring dreams forth, almost. Big kitty!
Leave it to me.
Ooh, is that music?
You will never understand the meaning of dreams.
Oh shit, I blew it.
You will obey.
And they're always doing damage to him or they're for him. Yeah, I like these tunes. They don't seem to fit the fight, if I'm honest. Well, taking a bit of a beating here, though, boys.
Down with the curtain.
I really don't like using Havoc Roll, man.
One with the sound. None shall whisper.
Oh, we're in the squad, are we?
You will obey.
The whole gang's here?
None shall whisper.
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
Zapstring. It's our current call.
Nightmare, break asunder.
Squad up.
One with the sound. power. I can feel everyone's support.
Oh man, how fucked up would it be if that cat was like the cat from Zenly Zone Zero? You know, the cat with the huge fucking nuts. So how big that cat is, that'd be fucked up. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna kill him. This is cinematic. This is cinematic. What's going on, Drax? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's your boy Scar. Are we gonna bring the other people in the team in now then or something?
None shall whisper. Shadow follow. Shadow descends.
You need to be there then.
One with the sound. Down with the curtain.
Down with the patriarchy.
Keep it together.
Hey, let's go.
You will obey.
Whole squad's here.
One with the sound.
Pussy power.
One more time.
In the divine flame.
Capture the Spartan! None shall whisper. Finale, rend this slumber. Check. You will obey.
You're gonna say no, I'm your ruler.
Show begins. Down with the curtain. One with the sound. You will obey. None shall whisper.
What about that? What about the delay effectively?
Art unveiled. Nightmare, break asunder.
Kitty's mad. Welcome to the stream, though, Solo.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I agree, man. The ending pissed me off so much. Like I say, one of my favourite shows for a period of time. Again, season 2. Okay, we're just waiting. We're just waiting again. Season 2 to season 5 was amazing.
Bad timing. One with the sound.
Straight up though, groundless, easy grease, isn't he? You know what I mean?
One more time. Down with the curtain.
Even the way he fights, man.
One with the sound.
Come back. Oh, shut up, dude. Good on, jump. Bro, I know what's the matter with me here. I'm missing every dodge opportunity. Potato
One
in.
with the sound. The show begins.
Oh, that's sick. That's pretty cool.
Nowhere to hide. None shall whisper. Down with the curtain.
All I'm thinking is when she says that is down with the patriarchy.
Keep the dance going.
Just me?
Clear the way. Together, we'll usher in the dawn.
Oh, dude, I love Lumi's accent.
None shall whisper. Enduring the fight. One with the sound. Bad timing. You will obey.
Do you reckon? suppose, because what you're saying, to be fair. Oh, that was sick. That looks sick.
Entertain me.
Not gonna lie, I like this music, but it feels kind of out of place itself.
Down with the curtain. Together, we'll usher in the dawn. You will obey. One more time. None shall whisper. Shadow descends. One is the sound.
Crownless on Crownless violence.
Down with the curtain. None
Yeah, I think the both Memphises are really cool looking. I think Crownless looks really good though as well.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Together, we'll usher in the dawn.
Foolish. You are doing this for nothing.
Oh, that's sick. I love GG, man. Alright, it's kind of cool. This is kind of cool. This is the kind of fan service I like. Oh, yo, that's sick. So wait, did the white guy just chase the black guy out of town? Bit racist.
Mission complete. Well done. No, he's just lost some control over the Somme Noir. It won't be long before he tries to take it back.
I wonder if that cat will ever be implemented into the story then. You know what I mean?
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on him.
Which I know in a kind of way it's in the story, you know what I mean?
If things get serious, I can call on you again, can't I?
Yeah,
By the way,
well, I guess it just
did
makes
you
sense
have
for it to be able to
something
come
you
back,
wanted
doesn't
to
it? Yeah.
ask?
Who created the Somme Noir?
Its creation may not be the work of one person. At any rate, I can't say much more about it right now.
Oh, come on, bro. You could have helped with some lore building then.
Because you, or maybe your past self, told me to keep it hush-hush.
Fuck
If
you,
I were
Laura.
to tell you why, well, that's already saying too much.
Rival
What I
created
can
it.
tell you is, you're the Dreamwalker. The only one who can come and go in Somme Noir as you please. You've got control over me, this gateway, and that sneaky black cat. Basically, you're the only one who can see this gateway and all the anomalies it causes.
Okay.
By the way, did you
That
have
kinda
something you
puts-
wanted to ask?
Puts poo-poo to my idea of potentially Rachia's box kind of being some sort of like pseudo Somme Noir. It's maybe not, but like her being able to pull stuff out of it. Maybe though still could be some kind of dream element to it though. But maybe not. Maybe it's just like, I don't know.
This is what happens when Somme Noir expands into reality. The Black Cat turned off Somme Noir's filters, so it started copying every dream in Solaris. To store all those dreams, he opened more gateways that started to leach into reality. The dreams you just went through are from folks who got stuck in Somme Noir by accident. But since you control these gateways, you can help them escape. By the way, did you have something you wanted to ask? When they wake up,
the VA's done a good job on the cat, though,
all they'll
haven't
have is a vague feeling of what happened. Just like a real dream,
I mean, they've done a real good job, actually. It's
can
almost 2:30.
finally
You
go
off,
back
Tanaka?
through the gateway I came from.
Mary, last name Sue,
You.
right?
It's time for you to wake up.
Okay. Can we ask any more info?
Anything else you want to know? Seriously?
Yeah, man. Pet the kitty.
Fine.
The cat's animations are really good, though, aren't they? We need transition animations.
Perfection.
We should be able to.
Enough.
I'm just getting distracted
No
by
more. Anything else you want to know?
Lumi's butt.
All right then. See you
Bro.
next time, Dreamwalker.
Oh my gosh. Could he? Jesus. No, I need to get Rosie dressed up like this. So the fact they're all here together, I want to see these small men. I want to see the girls and everybody else interacting with each other, you know what I mean? Oh, Camilla's standing on her own, man.
Are you going to leave me? Again? But I'm actually quite content here. This is our arena. Look at all this. So much room for the chase. Then why not stay a bit longer? It's not all that different from reality, if you really think about it. Well, what a shame.
I'm getting some serious roll for
But
side boob here.
waking up isn't so terrible. After all, you never fail to keep things interesting in reality.
How fucked up Cal Charles' dreams are.
What do you think a dream is? I realized this was a dream through careful observation. It's often that same keen observation that reveals the deepest truths. Have you ever considered how someone with lost memories
Walking
might
past kids,
confuse
nerds,
a
and
dream
slamming their
with
work out their
reality?
hands.
Perhaps paying closer attention to your surroundings could bring you closer to understanding the
Sorry,
true
kid, force
nature
of habit.
of reality. It's just a theory. I could be mistaken.
Solaris is a
But
figment of
when
her
I found
imagination.
myself in Hongzhen in my dream, my mind was a blank slate. I knew where I was, but I had no idea why and for what purpose. I suspect you experienced something similar upon awakening in the gorges of spirits. Yes. I would advise you to pay close attention to the subtleties around you. If you've learned something from this dream, then it wasn't for nothing.
Oh, thought you'd already left. The crisis is over. Why are you still hanging around?
And
Outside,
hot.
more dirt's getting swept under the rug. I'm ready to
Sorry, how
get
hot
back.
Evelyn was.
But there is still one thing that's nagging at me. You. When I screwed up, you had my back. But hey, dream talk. Who's to say what's real? Not like I screw up in real life. Is that right? Prove it to me in the real world, then.
Thanks for your help. I couldn't have finished that draft without you. I still find myself swayed by my doubts. Painting, for me, isn't just in the finished piece. It's the only place I can let my emotions out. When I worked on that Xiehua village piece, I felt like I was capturing the very essence of life around me. Thanks to you, I felt bold enough to capture those fleeting moments. I really need to be truer to myself. Hey, could you visit me when you wake up? I want to show you my painting. Okay. I'll be waiting for you.
Sure, I'll stick it on the refrigerator.
This is the end of our adventure. In this story, the 10 warriors defeated the Black Cat Demon. Not true. Cosmos, Cloudy, and the White Cat were also part of our team. Of course they count. We are all brave warriors. And the Grape Kingdom is where the next adventure begins. No problem.
Encore's voice actor's really good as well, actually.
Maybe the White Cat can be the bad guy next time.
It's 2024.
If this is a dream, then what happened here isn't real. Maybe a bit, but you know what? My team always has my back. Dream or not, even in a dream, the friendship felt so real. Oh yeah, I've already met you in real life.
I really like her jacket,
It was
man.
your support that kept
I think
me
she's one of the
going.
best designed characters in the game, isn't she?
So come find me in reality. I'll be waiting for you.
You got anything else to tell
Anything
me?
else you want to know? Of course, silly. You didn't think that was all, did you? The Black Cat might be nursing his boo-boos now, but he's not out of the game yet. I'll find you if I need help, Dreamwalker. Anything else you want to know? All right, then. See you next time, Dreamwalker.
You think Yinlin's better? Probably, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Look at them cheeks. That's insane. Yinlin does look good though. I don't know, there's something about him, man. Oh, I'm just looking for that like pink on white. Like that's why I really like March 7th. Like I like that pink to white to that pink to blue to white sort of stuff like Zhe, got as well. How far can I go? Oh, so I'm literally. Oh, I'm just okay. I said goodbye to everyone, haven't I? Do I need to pass through the door to? Oh, that's just that depth of Lucy going, yeah. Do I need to speak to the cat again to say goodbye?
lovely smell of all my prey.
What the hell? I was so fucking scuffed. Camera angles fucked and everything. How it feels to be S6. Oh, just noticing I ain't collected those, whatever you call them.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
I mean, she has a split personality disorder. I've just got loads left to do in this, ain't I? I need to go back and speak to that fucking cat.
Huh? What's that over there next to the train?
Oh, a box.
Delivered by Fule. This is the lost package. How did I not notice it before? I should give it to Lumi.
Picked up the abandoned package. He's got some cheeks as well, then.
Let's have fun!
It's already been 3 days, and my package
And little
is
she is.
still...
I'm terribly sorry, but could you please... Oh! Oh my! This is your package, sir.
Huh? Well, let me check. Let me check. Wait! Look at this. It's damaged. Don't expect me to accept a damaged package. This is unacceptable.
This is our fault. Please accept my sincere apologies. We will compensate you for your loss.
I don't want your compensation. I want my package in one piece. Do you have any idea how important this is?
Ah, the rover herself.
The boss. Well, why are you here in person? I'm just,
Silence. No need for compensation. The contents are still intact. We'll pay you the delivery fee. Did you retrieve this package yourself from the waving battlefield? I'm Tianhu, leader of the cruising Drake. The package is secure, and we won't give you any more hassle. In fact, I wouldn't mind getting to know you better. Not in that way, of course.
Yeah, right.
I heard you took down that beast at Northfall Barrens. The wilds have been quieter since then, which means more opportunities for folks like us. We're in need of skilled individuals like yourself more than ever. You'd fit right in. Think about joining us one day? Cruising Drake always welcomes the best of the best.
Hey, wait up, boss! Why do you always have to walk off like that after talking?
Shut it! It's about showing our style and drawing in new blood. Pipe down.
So
It's got alright
it's
designing
done?
too. Reckon he's going to be a reoccurring character.
Well, thank you so much for helping me find the lost package.
She is cute
Why
though,
the
man.
sudden silence? Oh no, what is it?
Oh no. All of those are fucking weird.
That's interesting. Didn't know you had such an imagination.
Just like what the white cat said. Only I can see these things.
By the way, you won't believe what happened last night. I had a dream.
Whoa, what? No, I don't believe it. A dream?
Can't quite remember the details, but it felt sweet. My co-workers said they had a similar dream. Maybe I managed to tell them how much I care about them in that dream.
Thumbs up.
Because I'm Lumi, Luminary of Logistics. Oh no, just got a rush order. Let me give you the payment first. Again, thanks a bunch for your help. If you ever swing by my hometown, Yojo, I'll treat you to some local delicacies.
Whatever the fuck it is.
We promise, we deliver. We promise, we deliver. Got it, got it! Sorry, got to dash. Catch you later. Bye.
I like to make sure they're showing off the bakery, don't they? You know what I mean? As many opportunities as I can. In case you hadn't noticed. Oh no, just get this. Did I get the skin? Did I? Oh, Nightmare. What, did we go back and do these again? And, the fuck is this? What, did we go back and do those things again, like more difficulty or something? Okay. Oh, I kind of want to use Yoshi because I don't have her and Lumi. I think she's supposed to be amazed, but not a furry. Those ears are hair and her tail is fixed, not part of her. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The lovely smell of all my prey. That's a fun.
Oh, we're doing a Terror Adventure. Oh, they're just on field like it's co-op. Pussy. Bro, fucking vines are fucking me up, man.
Artem failed. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Dream Link as well, yeah.
Dreams embrace. Entwine. The lovely smell of all my prey. Vitality, sour. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Witness the art's freeform.
Witness the fitness.
Get him, buddy!
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Kale, see you later. Let's have fun. Clipping. The lovely smell of all my prey.
That's good or not. 1800. I don't feel like that was good. I feel like it was I feel like we was miles off it. $1,400, 24, 32, 32, 38. Okay, so we did at least first one. Enough, yeah. Yeah, I'll go with her again, I think. I think I'm gonna pop Yinlin up in this bitch though. Let's bring the girls in. Let's bring the girls in.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh, did I say?
Don't blink.
I can't believe
Don't run.
I can't believe it.
Dance going.
I can't believe it.
Let's have fun.
that's good. It's our turn. Beckon the divine flame.
See you later.
Now that's a score.
Damning.
Need more experiments.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Save me, boss.
Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my
Get lost. Who's the caged bird now?
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Okay.
In this dream's embrace. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Lifting.
No.
Lifting.
Oh, you did that.
It's getting fun.
Your time is over. Be gone. You're not getting away.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Let's have fun.
It's time to wrap it up. Be reduced to cinders.
See you later.
The power of friend team. I I'm gonna get to US 60 before the event ends. Yeah, I ain't finished that off, actually. I need to do the last one. Level 4. Impulse control. Come on. I'm gonna have to go hard pity. I'm gonna have to go fucking hard pity with this shit, you know. I mean, we're at 70 pulls now. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? God damn it. Oh my god, bro. Oh my freaking god. Where are we? I swear I'm at like 70 pulls now. Or 66. Oh, yeah, 66 I think. Some bullshit, bro. Some bloody bullshit. I'll do this. What's going on, Heiner? I'm on a team of Encore, Mortar Fiji, and for stage 1, Sanhua, Zhangli, and Cal for stage 2. We don't try running Verena. The buffs.
The lovely smell of all my prey.
Cameron, you there? Upper Alton, you good to go? Slow down now. Slow down now. Five off another pull, yeah. Oh shit, I need to use. Oh shit, I should have used a different resonator. Sweet. Come on. Come on. Give it me. Give it me. Come on, give it me. Just give me the fucking sword, man. Give me the fucking sword, man. Give me the fucking sword, man. Give it me. Give me the fucking sword. Come on. Give me. Come on, give me it. This game hates me. This game fucking hates me. It's not happening. This is not happening, is it? Oh, we're gonna go hard pity, boys. Hard pity. Yeah, I streamed late today, man. I was supposed to be going out. I had to take the dog to the vets today, so maybe I'll stream later. I've got to clear the previous difficulties. I thought it was going to be a time. What's it? Let's gonna have a Yinlin as a support. Nah, then Changli again. Oh no, I'm using Changli. Yeah, it's good. I rock that double coordinated.
Make it fast.
Something different, yeah.
Guess to the end. Take a pull. Beckon the divine flame.
You just pop her ult and she's got coordinated attacking, she.
Be reduced to cinders. Mind's eye. I've had enough. Get lost.
Capture the sport!
Time for awakening. My blade
Well, her outro, her outro's better on the first copy. Mainly off her ult, man.
Who's the
Get her ult built up a little bit, pop her ult, switch it out. You get that coordinated attack as well.
Art unveiled!
The slumber fades. Guess to the end.
I forgot what our fucking outro does now, actually, remind me.
Be reduced to cinders. Sever! Who's the caged bird now? Time to wrap it up.
Witness the art's reborn!
Time for awakening.
What's up, girls? How's things anyway in that Equinox? All well, good stream. What are you not doing?
Beckon the divine flame. I am fine. Take forward. Triumph. Be reduced to cinders. That's strange. It's our curtain call.
Art unveiled!
The slumber fades. Mine eye.
He's dead. Sorry, bro. I didn't think he was dead yet.
Would you like a Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Yeah, so yeah, you get your 15% on your outro as well. Like, that's it. Because what was it now on the? What's it you got? Yeah, okay. So they got extra healing. So yeah, man, you can build up her outro a little bit, I guess. Her outro on Resistance Liberation, man. You know what I mean? Stack her attack. Their alien will do more. And then bang. Come on, man. Is there one for doing it with 3 different resonators though? Oh, I didn't do. Oh, okay. I didn't get enough points on 3. Oh, fuck off, bro. I had to get 2,400 points. I got 2,393. You kidding me? 7 points, bro. That's trolling.
Guests of the unkind. Who's the caged bird now?
Yeah, once I've got through a bit more of the content in this, I'm going to do a good few days of PGR, actually.
Witness the art's freeform.
Be reduced to cinders. The slumber fades.
Who's got the best Dreamlink poses? Is there any resistances in this?
Beckon the divine flames. Triumph through sacrifice. Zap strength. It's our
Oh my god, bro!
Art unveiled.
They'll be reduced to
Like,
cinders.
right up in there, boys!
Time for awakening. Beckon the divine flames. Take form. Time to wrap it up.
Capture the
One time only affair by the looks of it.
Who's the caged bird now? The slumber fades. Guests of hell. My blade gives triumph through sacrifice. Triumph through sacrifice. Triumph through sacrifice. I am fine. Be reduced to cinders.
Oh shit, dude, I'm getting booked.
One wrong move.
Off. Alright. How do we go from literally clearing it by 7 points, or not clearing it by 7 points, should I say, to failing it? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Right. Oh, that. Wait a minute, what's this here? Literally 7 off on our first try and then we fuck up. Super close up here, boys.
The lovely smell of all my Let's have fun! Pruning.
Oh, it's getting him away, man.
Don't run! Keep the dance going!
Notice if the door's despawn. Soon in the fight seems to happen right by the door.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers! See you later!
through that door is fucking my world. Look right now.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Uncle still your highest DBS.
Beckon the divine flame.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
In this dream's embrace. Crimson blossom. It's getting fun. It's getting fun. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Let's have fun. Your time's over.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call. Who's the
He's getting in my face.
Don't run.
He's more adorable than number 21 Encore. He's kind of cute, though, man.
Later.
I haven't had enough experience with number 21 to say, though.
I've had enough. Get lost. Be reduced to sins.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Oh, my old animation, we fucked up so much.
Crimson blossom.
They beat it by 74, though. Disappointed. Disappointed. We could have done better. We could have done better. Do we have to do foot width? 3200. Oh, freaking heartburn.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Let's have
Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
The characters have been the most attached to being Wuthering Waves and BJ. Oh, I don't know.
feed my blossoms.
In Wuthering Waves.
Self-deceivers. See you later. Pruning.
I really do like Camellia.
Clipping. Correcting. Suffer. Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my prey. It's gonna be fun.
Time to wrap it up. Be reduced to sins.
I really do like Leaf.
Run. Keep the dance going. In this
Kitty jiggle
dream's
over.
embrace.
I don't see where they're coming from here, man.
Let's have fun. Vitality sour. Stemming. Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Zap strength. It's our
They remind me miles off this one.
beckon the divine flame.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. See you later.
Be gone. That's just the stage.
lovely smell of crafting supper!
Think we've got permission.
Time to wrap it up. Who's the caged bird now?
Living, struggle harder! Entertain me! Yeah. In this dream's embrace!
So the dream link's a lot more imperative in this mode, isn't it, than the rest of it?
The lovely smell of all my prey.
I've had enough. Get lost. Beckon the divine flame.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers! See you later! Mentality, sour! Let's have fun! Pruning!
Who's the real question, Nanami or Encore? Nanami is cute though. What did we have to get? Was it 3200? Okay. I think it was 32, yeah. Oh. Try to pop Dreamlink as much as possible. Is that the move? Is that the move? Come on, man. Don't make me go bang on hard pity. Oh, it's gonna make me, innit? It's gonna make me, man. It's gonna make me go all the fucking way. I swear to God, if I don't get a fucking character like win my 50-50 in like 10 pulls in the next patch, I'm gonna be pissed. What am I gonna do then? What? Difficulty 5 with 3200. What do I have to do difficulty 4? 3200. Okay. Fuck it, let's just go come in here. Brain dead mode, yeah. Let's go brain dead mode. Let's go full waifu squad. Full waifu squad. Let's bloody do it, boys. Let's do it. Let's get this done.
The lovely smell of all my breath. Hey, let's have fun!
It's our curtain call. To reduce to symptoms.
Struggle harder! Entertain me! See you later! I can't believe the business! Sound like a let's have fun! lovely smell of all my prey.
I can't believe it. Either. Be gone. I've had enough. Get lost.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
I can't believe it. Hasn't been Who's the caged bird now?
Where? In this dream's embrace.
Lovely points, man.
Crimson blossom. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Time to rest. Be reduced to cinders.
Don't run.
We're a mile off.
Keep
We're a mile
the
off.
dance going. See you later. Fatality.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call. Who's the caged bird now?
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. In this dream's embrace. Flipping.
Be gone.
The lovely smell of all my prey. Crimson blossom. Let's have fun. Stemming.
Time to wrap it up.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. See you later. Entwine. Clipping. Let's have fun. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Oh, we fell really short then. What was it? Did we get 32 then? Yeah, did we? I thought we fell really short then, man. Felt like I fucked up loads. What we're gonna do? We gotta get 38 this time. Okay. All right, all right.
The lovely smell of all
You're not going Zap strength. It's our curtain call. Who's the caged bird now?
Don't run. Keep the dance
Man, all the alt animations in this game are pretty fire, aren't they?
later.
I'm just thinking all three of theirs are really good.
Crimson blossom. Let's have fun. Don't blink.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Beckon
The divine flame.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. In this dream's embrace. Supper.
Who's the caged bird now?
Struggle harder.
Fucking great, ain't he?
Entertain.
Well, the fact that we got that bug out just and we got an extra zoomed in version of it as well.
Entwine. Let's have fun. Vitality. Sour. Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
To be reduced to cinders.
Struggle
This one's
harder.
actually kind of fun, actually.
Entertain me.
The Dream Link does add a new element to this, like. I was thinking, like, you know, so far throughout the event, you don't feel like the Dream Link's been used much.
Smell of all my crimson blossom.
Oh, wow. You choose me.
Pruning. Let's have fun. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Beckon the divine flame.
See you later. Vitality. Sour. Let's have Struggle harder. Entertain me. Entwine.
Time to wrap it up.
Who's the caged bird now?
Yeah, we did it, yeah? Nearly 38, didn't we? Just about. Calcharo, Zhangli, Yinling, Dream Link equals electric orchestra of pain and misery. Okay, what are we gonna do to get that one then? We got the last riff runner, is that? Alright, well. So are we done? We complete. Is everything, yeah? Oh no, wait. Okay, so I need to do it with 4 different. Okay, I need to do 2. Okay, alright then. So we need to pretty much just do it with different people now, yeah. Okay, alright. Oh, fuck off. Off. So this are the easiest ones, quick time then, I guess. Cheesy. Do the easy ones. Get it done as fast as possible, innit?
Plan with convention.
No, Riley, the game hates me, man. I think I'm in. I don't know if I'm at 70 PD yet or not, but like the game just does not want me to have him. Wants me to go all the way. To be fair, kind of have to do that with most weapons. I don't think I've got a weapon early.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Of Christ, I didn't get the Genesis weapon until
Beckon the divine flame.
till
Time for awakening.
1.4.
it fast. No mercy.
Anyway, we only need to completely say it. We've done all the performance anyway, then we just need to do it with the resonator gun.
Be reduced to cinders. Time to wrap it up.
Don't run.
That TDG gets so good.
Keep the dance going.
The slumber fades. Make it fast. Who's the caged bird now? Beckon the divine flames. Time for awakening.
Best line Camellia 250 pulls. Right up Jianxin.
Guests of the unkind.
Yeah, I can't remember. I didn't have to go too deep into pity actually on Camellia or every single weapon. I don't think I've ever got a weapon early.
It's our curtain call.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Be reduced to cinders. The slumber fades.
We restart. Does he do it with the same team? I'm assuming so. Yeah. Shit, I've already done it with Already done it with her. That's a dumb move. Who have I not done it with? I guess we could do. We haven't done it with Encore. We haven't done it with Yinlin either, have we? OS. Good flash, you know.
Zap string. Hurry up here. Beckon the divine flame.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers.
Zap string. It's our curtain call. Return to dust. My field of expertise. Crush them. Be gone. Who's the caged bird now? That string?
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Good. There's no time. Time to wrap it up. I am your true man. No mercy. Sure. You might be able to watch and learn. I've had enough. Get lost. Beckon the divine flame.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Zap string. It's our curtain call. Return to dust. Don't play. My field. Zap strength, alter. Crush them! Be reduced to cinders.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
I've had enough. Get lost. I am your true man. Back off. Think you got permission?
Was that record on that one then, actually? Okay. You know the meta. So I got it with I got it with one more to the one, yeah. So guess let's run Jaja. Oh, do we? I think we're bringing Yinlin. Oh, Yinlin, come here. Double coordinated.
A new technique.
I've had enough. Get lost.
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers. Capture the spark. Water and clouds flee. Brings it to life. Watch out. A new technique. Drafting, suffer. Witness the art's true form.
Yeah, I think Zanny's going to be going to, yeah. All the evidence points towards it.
A new technique.
And even popping over him, don't forget it, ready?
Time to wrap it up.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Look at you skip for the gauntlet. Stairs.
Witness the art's true form.
Zap strength. It's our curtain call.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. Capture the spark. Water and clouds flee.
Let's clock with 4 now, yeah? Need to do 2 more. I must admit, actually though, totally off track. These scenes look fucking dope, don't they? You know? Let's do Libby. I don't know how to fucking use her, but skipping on the 2 because I'll be dead broke by then, and if it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. What the fuck? You never won a 50-50.
Believe it yet?
Damn. That is rough.
Come on.
I'm going to use him, man. I'm going to use the one song.
Clear the way!
Zapstring. It's our curtain call.
And that's kind of why I want it for. Like, one, she looks great. But two, I want a reason to use pistols in this game. And if she's going to be a Glacial DPS.
Sleep on a delivery!
I've had enough. Get lost.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Oh, sweetie, protect the car.
Yeah, I'm glad I pulled for Chameleon. I was never going to skip though, then.
We deliver. Squeaky, alert. Get it, buddy.
Time to wrap it up.
Fucking am weird.
Entertain me. Squeaky, protect the cargo. Can't sleep on a delivery. Squeaky, clear the way.
Get lost.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Squeaky, get it, buddy. We promise, we deliver. Squeaky, alert. And twirl this. Squeaky, clear the way.
I like. Oh. Mark's running the support on this. He's better. He buffed the DPS. It's only on-call we ain't used now, yeah. I used theirs because I was only level 60.
Leave me alone. Willie, let's race. This is so much fun.
I've had enough. Get lost.
And I got a right shot of Camille's butt cheeks then.
My blossoms, self-deceivers. Willie sends it into Willie's belly. You go.
Should have dashed forward
Come on,
first.
sleepyhead. Leave friends. Leave me alone!
Time to wrap it up.
Struggle harder. Entertain me.
Woolly sense is tingling. You're in for it now. Rise and shine! Leave me alone! Wrapped in supper! You're it! This is so much fun! Into Woolly's belly you go!
I love that line though.
That's strange. It's our curtain.
Into Wally's belly you go.
Don't run! Keep the dance going! No one picks on Uncle's friends! Come on, sleepyhead! Leave me alone! You're it! So much fun!
Okay. Encore, level 80 encore was our highest points. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, okay. Ooh. We got all everything claimed, 100%, yeah. Done. Done. Completoed. Finitoed. Sweet. Alright. Finally! Jeez! I can give San Hua back her sword now. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Would you like a fun game?
Right.
Between the two
Like,
of us?
man. Yeesh. I don't want to put that on. It looks way better. Skin's so trash. Skin is so trash. It's only put you in the poorhouse for fuck's sake, right? Jeez. Right, dude. Because I'm gonna go hard pity on that bitch as well, man. I know it. I know it. And
The lovely smell of home. Loading. I engraft you new.
Really? Seems like
Lotus pervade. Cycle of corruption.
Sprout of budding seeds. Vitality. Sour. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Chaos.
Need the blue ones, don't I? Shit.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
You get to purples now. Mitch. I got the sig for shorekeeper. I got Gian's.
Would you like a fun
I got
game
Cammy's,
between the two of
shorekeepers,
us?
Jinx's,
The battlefield is
Gian.
dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
That's.
I see my way clear.
I think. Shit, what was it? What did I go for?
Would you like a fun game
Herpes.
between the two of us?
Drip. Yeah? Can we even do any? Wow. It would be nice if you could break down components.
Wind against my
Which one is
vines.
he? Oh.
Come take a look at our official merch. Welcome to the Pioneer Association store. Let me help you. What would you like today?
Oh.
Come take a look at our official merch.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Forgery me, forgery me. I have to do a couple, you know. Where we at? 60, 70, 80. San Juan.
Loading. Iron graft you knew.
Stay behind frozen blockade.
Reborn from ancient roots. Crimson blossom. The lovely smell of all my prey.
Green perps. 8 blues, 6. Fuck it, let's do the one now, might as well. 16.6k asteroids and 10 tides. Jeez. I think I've never seen that many. I'll tell you, I've probably seen about 23 actually. I think it's max I've seen.
Yeah, loading. Astral modulation.
Stay behind. Shackles be gone.
Bloom from ashes. Feed my blossoms. Self Deceivers! It doesn't sound like a good bargain.
Idiots!
Nice. Nice. Two of them back anyway, so that was definitely worth it.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Yeah, Mum. Oh, ouch. I'll make any of these. Another 7. I might wait till tomorrow. I don't really want to spend any more solvents, if I'm honest. You know,
Would you like a fun game
already doing more attack than she
between
was.
the two of us?
Did you get that crit damage up? Crit rate's not terrible. What do I do? Increase attack damage by 12% when dealing basic attack damage. Wield against 10% basic attack damage for 14 seconds. Effective trigger points per second. Stacking up 3 times. The wielder's concerto energy is consumed. Gain 40% basic. And definitely encourage you to stay on field more, doesn't it? Which is good for me, really. How do you make them out of them? Oh, jeez. We need 3. So we can make what? 5 still short. Yeah, we're gonna be what? 4 short. The update is today. What's that? What for this? No. I'm gonna assume anyway they'll sting. Yeah. All John McGrave.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
So we need 4 more. Oh, actually, it's a good call, that is, Neil. It's a good call, mate. Good call. I think I do, matey. I think I do. Right, where is that? Is it Cadence Blossom? No, Hetero's Metallic Drip. Fucking lovely. Good call, mate. Good fucking call, mate.
Would you like a fun
I forgot about
game
them.
between the two of us?
Oh, we need more. We only need 12. I'm gonna need more than 12, aren't I? Yeah, I've been trying to hold on to them, really. I completely forgot about him.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
Alright, booyakasha. What, 25. 25. So that was good then, because that took us up a good 400 attack, I think, didn't it? Poific. Sarah.
Would you like a fun game
Hit rate's not,
between
like,
the two
terrible
of
at all.
us?
Energy regen, I would like to get it up. But I'm not too mad about the energy regen. It's the crit damage you need to get up.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Understood. I am here.
I need to get those to
serve your
250
will.
though. Get that up to 250 so we can make the rotation a bit quicker. That's where we're losing out. That energy regen, get that up a little bit. Get that to 250. Get out. Pop her ult. Helps again the concerto energy up as well. Straight into Sanhua.
I should
Sanhua's
try
got
to smile
decent
more, you say?
rotations fast enough anyway.
Like this?
We're on a what? Intro, ult, depending on how we do it, you know, echo, skill, heavy, sometimes might need to do the heavy again. Straight into Camellia.
Would you like a fun game between the two of us?
No, my crit damage isn't great for her. $198 my crit damage. For her,
I should try to smile more,
it's all
you
about
say?
just getting
Like
getting a concerto up and straight off. You know what I mean? So I could do
Understood.
again this up a little bit more as
I'm
well.
here to serve your
Because sometimes I spend a little bit too long on Shorekeeper. That's why I usually pop a heal even when I don't need to. Could do again a crit rate up a little bit, but really these two are just just to facilitate
Would
her
you
at the
like
minute.
a fun game between the two? Understood.
But I have
I'm
piled
here to
everything
serve your
into
will.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Would you
everything
like
into
a fun game
HP.
between the two of us?
Yeah, I just need to really work on a crit damage.
Understood.
Yeah, the
I'm
weapons on
here to
Shorekeeper.
serve your will.
Need to have a little tinker. As I've said, I've got trash echoes. But yeah. Just need to get that eke that little bit of a last little bit of a energy regenerator for with some echo rerolls, and it should be a decent team. Then I need to just have a fiddle with Gian and Jincy, and then we'll see what happens with the characters in 2.0, where they're going to fit into the teams. What have I got on Verena? I haven't been using her at the minute. I don't know if I've took what I had on. I can't remember what I had on her.
Would you
She has-
like
I know it's not built.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Yeah, I've only got the Comet Flare on her at 40. I don't know if I took that. I don't know if I took something off her. I'm not too sure. I don't know if I've got a... Yeah, I ain't got a variation built up either. Might have took that up. I don't know if I maybe took that off her. Yeah, I think I took the Gingel Keeper off her actually. I think that's what was on her. Yeah. I think that's what was on her. Just straight up for extra attack for the heals more than anything. And I was just like straight using her as a healer. As I say, I ain't used it for a while now. Oh. We after that string master. That's what we after. That's what we're doing now. Everything goes into that for the next patch. I think I might go and spend half an hour working on this this theory I've got. On this this theory I've got with Frovlova. I think I might have a little look into it, see what I can come up with. I'm just wanting the more I look at that flower and the flower on Carlotta's weapon. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'll start building a script out for it. Need to work on that video as well. That Sentinel video as well, which I'm gonna start in earnest tomorrow. So stream will be a bit later tomorrow because I'm gonna work on the script. For, I'm hoping to try and get. I don't know when I'll get it up. Actually, depends. Whichever video gets made first will be out on Monday. All right, guys. Appreciate you hanging out today. I will be back streaming tomorrow. I might have a video going up tomorrow as well. The NTE video. Sorry, the Project Mugen video will probably go up tomorrow. So look out for that if you want to. And I am going to start work on the next 2 lore theory crafting videos. Shout out to everybody who's watched those guys though, because I've been really happy with the reaction to the last one. Actually, you know, it's done over 2K views now as well. It's got some good reactions in the comment section. Really happy about that. So I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. If I don't see you over the weekend as well, guys, have an amazing weekend. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow anyway. All right, I'll catch you later. Love you faces. Cheerio.